And we're back. And if you guys were paying attention to the pre-roll, please go check out the Onyx Publishing Scarred Lands 5e Bestiary collection. It's live now on Kickstarter, so if you guys want to go ahead there and kickstart it, I believe there's some bonuses and special tier packages. So
and check it out.
Yeah, check it out. So let's go ahead and start with introductions. And I want to start with this side of the table again.
Oh, on the spot.
My name is Dr. Erwin Ruth, Clan Tremere.
I'm Marilyn Alcott, and I'm from Clan Malkavian.
Alistair Grayson, Clan Ventrum.
And Memphis Piper, the Torador.
And I'll be your storyteller this evening. My name's Elijah, or by my Twitch handle, I go by Penoy Boy. So, let's recap episode 11. It was a rather eventful episode. Mr. Grayson started off his night with reconnecting with an old friend. Unfortunately, he wasn't quite expecting company with Clyde. Hope kind of caught him off guard. He hasn't seen Hope in a rather long time. Later that night, they were ambushed by a coterie apparently from Gary, Indiana. With interrogation from Alistair and Hope, who just happened to turn out to be a werewolf, surprisingly, Maryland. And not any werewolf. Supposedly, Hope is a avatar Gaia, according to Clyde. But with an interrogation from Alistair and Clyde, they found out that whoever hired this coterie was from their own city. Well, at least Alistair's. Memphis got to really know the Blood Disco. Met up at Red Number 5 and convened with Ezra Lee and Ads, unaware that an invitation was set out to have him join them that night. Drove out to a warehouse and really got to see what the Blood Disco is all about. Lost his clothes in the middle of the party, and rather expensive and dangerous firearm that Alistair entrusted to him that night. But he made it back safe and sound as Erwin convened at the Red Number 5 after his rather eventful night with Morgan that he can unfortunately not remember for whatever reason. What does tonight hold for my kindred? What will they learn? Kindred, would you please give me a rouse check?
While we're doing that, I want to apologize ahead of time. We're having internet issues this week, so if we're lagging, just bear with us. Or don't. Abandon us.
Or don't and abandon us.
I go up 100.
Erwin goes up 100.
First time in 2
I
games.
succeed.
3 games.
I succeeded as well.
Oh, wow. Rub it in my face.
Alright. Kind of flip-flop from last game. I believe it was only Memphis who went up hungry.
Yeah.
So,
It's attacking us one at a time.
it's attacking us one at a time. So we last left off. The coterie is resting at Mr. Grayson's Haven, which seems to be like the go-to place nowadays for this coterie to rest that night. So, let's go ahead and start with Mr. Grayson. How would you like to start your night off?
Well, as soon as I awake, I'm going to head downstairs and I'm going to wait for Clyde and Hope to awaken. I'm going to assume that they're going to be leaving as soon as Clyde wakes. So I want to be prepared for their departure.
As you send down the stairs, down to the living room, you find that both Hope and Clyde are waiting there for you.
All right.
Both their bags are packed. They seem to be sitting on a couch and awaiting your arrival. Oh, hopefully we didn't wake you.
No. I actually thought I'd be waiting for you.
Well, with what has happened, we probably should leave as soon as possible.
I understand. Where are you going to go?
Oh, back to Fernie. I'm sure the second we stepped on that plane, Becky's been worrying ever since.
Clyde, I'm going to tell you a little bit of advice.
Okay.
It's just words from an old friend to another. When you get back, get Becky, take Hope, get the fuck out of here. Go somewhere far away. You know how to live off the land. They know how to live off the land. Just by you entering this city, if there's eyes on me, and they saw what Hope did last night, they're going to track you back.
I was thinking the same thing. We probably should go in the mountains somewhere. Maybe even get out of Canada. I wish our stay was a little bit longer. There's a lot I need to catch up on with you.
You don't need to apologize. Just make sure Hope's safe. Don't wind up dead. And I'll try to do the same.
Why don't you come with us, Grayson?
I can't. And you know I can.
Could you please give us the room? Of course. Be right over here. She leaves the living room, goes out to the foyer. Look, Grayson, I don't mean this talk out of turn, but I know ever since Ella, and well,
Subway 100 bonus 10.
you're that kind that you were rather close to. What are you looking for? What is it that you want?
Do you remember back before? Oh, see, what would it have been? 1893? I can't remember the decade. We were in that shithole in the Mediterranean.
Well,
I told you about Roker. I know that living forever sounds appealing, and I know a lot of kindred think that this is a curse, and a lot of kindred think that this is a blessing. I don't think it's either. It's a responsibility. Roker taught me that. He's the wisest. He was the wisest. Greatest man that I have ever met. And I will push forward until my body turns to dust to honor his name.
I can't tell if that's the Ventru in you talking, or if that rather old gangrel that taught you everything. Because of that, we have that kinship. Grayson, you are the closest I have to a brother. And yes, I have Becky and I have Hope, and I'm truly blessed to have them, but before them, you and the rest of the UC6 were the only thing I had closest to a family. Even Oscar's stubborn ass. I just want to make sure that at the end of the day, Mr. Grayson is getting exactly what he wants.
What I want is for you, Hope, and Becky to be safe. Don't worry about me. I'll manage. If you do leave the country, You know where I'll be. Send me your coordinates. Pick a place that's close to one of our old dead box drops. If I ever need to contact you, I'll send something there.
Alright. Well, we have a little bit of time. Our flight leaves at 10. I mapped out how far the drive is to O'Hare. So, I think I'll get Hope ready, and we probably should be there on time and not rush it. So, should call a cab or Uber is what they call it.
I'll drive both of you there.
Oh, thank you, Grayson.
In case we have another situation like last night, I'm not risking it.
Smart. This coterie you have.
Yes? What about them, Clyde?
How are they not dead yet? Well, of course it's you, but they are not.
Listen, they're a little green behind the ears, but they're not cut from the same cloth that we came from. They're not used to seeing the things or doing the things that we did for a very long time, and I hope that they never have to. So.
Well, if you're talking Inquisition and, well...
That's true. If the Inquisition is an actual threat, and it is not something that Marilyn missaw, then whether they like it or not, they're about ready to be introduced to the UC6 method of training.
What do you think about the UC6 starting up again?
Well, I don't know. Ella told me briefly that she was still part of it. I have no idea who the members are, and I doubt anyone could find out. It's pretty well buried. That's why no one in this city is able to know who or where I'm from.
I don't know why they would need such a unit anymore, but there's no wars being waged right now by man that needs to be swayed.
Well, maybe it's a different type of war this time.
Yes. What happened in Vienna? Tragedy. Hopefully I get to know them a little bit better before I leave, so...
You're going to get Hope ready. I'll wake them up, let you meet them formally.
Alright.
I'm going to head upstairs and I'm going to wake up the coterie.
Okay. As you ascend up the stairs, Memphis, what are you doing?
Alright, so now that I'm the leader of the Blood Disco, I'm definitely on it for working on that album.
Okay.
So I'm gonna be trying to work on on that song that we were starting on from the night before.
Okay. So go ahead and give me another, I believe we've been doing craft checks for that.
I believe so too.
So go ahead and give me Go ahead and give me another intelligence and craft check. You can either do intelligence or resolve, whatever is the highest for you.
They're the exact same.
Okay.
So I have 2 successes.
Okay. Alright, 2 successes. You're coming along on it. You're playing with some different beats. Are you using your headphones this time, or are you just playing it off your Or laptop?
No, I'll use my headphones.
You use your headphones?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
They might be behind.
And whose room are you going to first, Alistair?
I'm gonna wake up Memphis first.
Memphis first? Okay.
Yes.
Memphis, wits and awareness. Difficulty view set at 4.
Two.
2.
Yeah.
Do you knock first, Alistair?
Well, I hear the music, so I know that he's in there.
I
So.
have my headphones.
He has his headphones on.
Oh, he has his headphones on. Yeah, I'm gonna knock then.
Okay. No answer.
No, I'm gonna open the door.
Okay. Go and give me another wits and awareness. Difficulty set at 3.
4.
4. Okay. As the light shines into the room from the hallway, you pan over and you see Mr. Grayson standing in the doorframe.
Alistair?
Memphis, our guests are getting ready to leave tonight, and I would like for you to meet Clyde at least a little bit before he leaves.
And, what about the girl?
You touch the girl, I will rip you in half.
Even if it's consensual?
I will rip you in half.
Alright, we'll cross that bridge when it
Think
comes
of a
to it.
Stretch Armstrong, but there's no stretching.
Alright.
Is that toy? Do you know what that toy is?
Yeah, I'm familiar with Stretch
Okay,
Armstrong.
I think it's a toy, right?
Yeah.
All right, I wasn't sure if I said something wrong. Go downstairs.
Alright.
I'm gonna go knock on Marilyn's door.
Marilyn,
Yes.
you awake in one of the guest rooms. What are you doing at the start of your night?
As soon as I wake up, I check and make sure I got Mickey and Mallory here. No one walked off on me.
Mm-hmm.
They're all here.
Yeah.
Count for.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna sit them down from me, and I'm gonna start doing tarot readings for them. It's been a while.
Okay. Go ahead and start your tarot reading.
All right, I'm gonna do Mallory first. She seems to be on edge lately. Oh, it's gonna be awkward. You gonna sit her up for me? All right. I know you. Okay. You want me to do it for you, or you wanna do it yourself
You're
there?
trying to talk to James?
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me an occult and intelligence roll.
Uh-oh. He's sitting on it. Okay.
Difficulty is set at 3.
Levitating.
I nailed it. Difficulty 3.
Yeah.
Okay. That is 3. It's 4.
4.
Yeah.
The eyes flutter.
Good morning, sleepyhead.
The head cocks towards you. Oh. Where are we?
Oh, we're in Alistair's house right now.
You are here an awful lot.
Well, I'm part of his coterie now, so this is kind of like our clubhouse. It's where we go hang out.
I see.
You got a problem with that?
Oh, what are you doing with those?
You want to draw them or you want me to draw them for you? I gotta practice. Oh, that's
Fine.
creepy.
You see a card float up. Lands on it.
Ooh. Alright. Alright, too many. Stop. Oh my god. Alright, no, okay, alright. You all you had to do was say no. That's too many. That's way too many.
A premonition roll.
Oh my god.
You know.
Oh my god.
It's all gone wrong.
Okay. That is 2.
2.
Yeah. Thank you.
Alright.
God damn, that's a lot of cards.
It is a lot of cards.
I can't read this.
It's very specific.
Ew!
So, as the cards begin to fall onto the bed, over and over as they tumble down, your vision starts to skew, and it goes black. As you come to, you're in that rather familiar setting. The red lines stream across the sky, entwine with each other. Though, you're still sitting upon the bed that you originally were on. James/Mallory still sitting there. And the cards are all grayed out. They seem to be either turned back over or have lost their pictures.
Alright, it's never done that before. Hey, James? James? Oh boy.
As
Alright.
Mallory falls to the bedside.
Alright, I'll start picking them back up.
As you start picking them back up, you notice there's a picture on the back of them.
Okay.
Almost like a puzzle piece.
Oh, alright. I'll start
Arranging them.
arranging them around until I figure it out.
It's a rather simple puzzle. There's not a lot of working pieces, and they're rather large, so it's easy to kind of figure out what it starts to make shape. As you form the puzzle, you notice there's 3 different illustrations in it. One is as a wolf, and it has red eyes.
Okay.
The other illustration is a book. And then the other is a quill pen.
Okay. Alright, I'll take note of that, and I'm gonna pick them all up and stack them.
As you stack all the cards back together, soon as the last one hits the deck, you are back.
Is Mallory still down?
Why are you just standing there? Well,
Alright, James, that was
having one of your
weird.
fits?
Yeah, what, a fit? Really?
Yes, it's a fit.
That's not fit. You have a weird definition of fit. But I got a weird reading off that one. Not sure what to make of that.
Oh.
Well, when I had my fit, all the cards were grayed out, so I just started putting them back. And when I flipped them over, the back had images on it when I arranged them, and there was a wolf, a book, and a quill.
Maybe it's time for you to get a pet and stop talking to me.
What did I do to you? Is it because I got the bunny?
You put me in a fucking doll.
I didn't do that.
You did.
No,
you did
I
do
didn't.
that.
Oh, yeah, I did. Well, I mean, you want me to let you go or
And your
something?
sire killed me.
Alright, now that's the one I didn't do. That was not me. That's not my fault.
Well, you said you were gonna buy me a new dress.
Okay, so is that what this is really about?
Well, you made a promise.
Well, what kind of dress do you want?
Well, one that doesn't look like yours. This is tacky. You look tacky. This is tacky. Everything about you is tacky.
Alright, how do I shut you off? Alright. Alright, that's enough. I'm going back to you. I'm gonna start putting my cards away.
You hear a knock at the door.
Come in.
Open the door. Marilyn?
Is my dress tacky?
No. Why?
Nothing. Just wondering. What can I do for you?
Well, our guests were about to leave.
Oh. You
And
mean Scary Guru Girl's about to leave.
Hope is about to leave.
Demon Guru Girl.
She's not a demon.
That's what she looked like.
Nah, okay. maybe you could come downstairs.
Why?
Because Clyde would like to say goodbye to...
No.
Please, Marilyn.
I saw some shit last night. I'm not trying to see it again.
No one is...
I saw some shit just now, too, and I'm not trying to see any more shit for at least 5 more hours.
What do you mean you saw shit just now?
Well, I don't know how to describe it. James said it's a fit. I had a fit.
Okay. What does that mean?
I think it's like when I black out or something. I go and I see other stuff and I come back. And I'm back here instead of being there. And you guys were like, hey, that was weird. What were you doing? And you just kind of like stopped and stared. It's a fit.
Okay. Well, that aside, which I don't think that you have fits.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And you don't think my dress is tacky?
No.
All right,
No, I
thank
do
you.
not think
I feel better now.
However, I would like you to at least say goodbye to my guests.
Why?
It would mean a lot to me.
Why? I don't know them.
Well, maybe you could get to know them. Marilyn. You sit inside. You don't go out very much. You don't
I go out one time. I go out with you last night one time, and look what happened.
That was a rare occasion. Just come downstairs. Say goodbye. That's all you have to do. Say goodbye. I promise there will be
Alright,
no...
I'll come downstairs, I'll say goodbye, and that's it.
Memphis is already down there.
Alright. Is he aware of the situation?
No, he isn't.
Okay, that's why he's down there.
Well, I really don't want him to know about the situation either.
That's dirty.
No, I just don't think he's ready for that level of...
I'm not ready for that either.
There will be no werewolves downstairs.
There is, literally, right now.
There will be no transformed werewolves downstairs.
Alright, I'm gonna go with you, I'm gonna say goodbye, and I'm coming right back up. You can get me when you're done.
Alright, I'm going to go get... Erwin.
Okay.
Thank you, Marilyn.
Erwin. What are you doing?
What room would I have woken up in?
Just another guest room.
Okay. I would just, got up, adjusted, outfit and everything, make sure everything was nice and tidy, leave everything exactly how I found it when I was there, came in, and just get ready.
Ready? Okay. Not too long after you hear a knock at the door.
Open the door. Hello?
Erwin?
Alistair?
My guests are leaving. I would like for you to go downstairs, meet them.
Okay.
He's a member of my old coterie.
Oh, okay. Do they know about the, your sigil?
Clyde does.
Just wondering. Okay, I'll leave with you. I'm ready right now.
Turn and head downstairs.
Okay. Memphis. Technically, you would be the first one down the stairs. At the foyer. Before you, you see two individuals. You see a female around 5'6", blonde hair, done back in the ponytail. She's sporting a denim jacket, black, loose-fitted dress, wearing black boots. You see another individual, looks like a Native American descent, long black hair, high cheekbones, also wearing a denim jacket, undershirt, jeans, and boots.
Oh, you must be one of Grayson's coterie members.
That's correct. Memphis Piper.
My name's Clyde.
Nice to meet you. I've heard only good things.
Oh, I didn't know Grayson talked about us.
Yeah, he only good things. He didn't say much, but
Well, this is my daughter Hope.
It's nice to meet you.
It's very nice to meet you too. I give her a wink.
I do get a good look at her. She has rather piercing green eyes. They're somewhat similar to Morgan's to an extent.
That's my weakness.
They're not so much that they're illuminating, but that is the first thing you're drawn to when you view her. She is rather beautiful, and she's also very athletically built. Well, I wish we could have stayed a little bit longer.
Right.
Got to see America for the first time, so
Well, next time you come, you have to get the Memphis tour. I'd love to take you around and give you the full experience, and then we can have a lot of fun together.
cool.
Yeah.
I don't really get to go out a whole lot. There's not really big buildings like there is here in Fernie. I think the closest thing I had to a club was my Sadie Hawkins dance in middle school.
Oh,
There was about 20 kids in my class, and
that's not much of a turnout
yeah.
for a concert. Is Sadie Hawkins very popular?
No, it's like a dance where the females ask their partner out to the dance.
Oh, to get married. Sounds a little culty.
As they're having this conversation, Marilyn, you have entered in.
I'm gonna stand right in the doorway. I'm not going any further.
So you're gonna stand on the stairs.
Stand right there.
Do I notice Marilyn?
Yeah, you notice Marilyn has ascended down the stairs.
Marilyn, have you ever heard of some Sadie Hawkins festival?
Sadie Hawkins Festival.
Yeah, it's where you ask a guy, or can a guy ask a girl?
I think it was adopted from this country. I don't understand.
Ask him to what?
To get married.
Oh.
No,
Yeah.
it's not.
I'm not
that's
married. I've
Oh,
never done
just to
that.
have sex.
It's
Oh,
like,
I've never done that
no.
either.
It's a middle school event.
What? That's disgusting.
She looks completely confused and just looks at Clyde like, what the fuck?
It's like a prom, but for small children.
Oh, okay.
You've been to prom, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, no, but I saw enough movies to know what prom's like.
Oh, did you not go to school? Were you homeschooled?
No, I didn't get to experience it because I outgrew school as an institution.
Oh, you dropped out.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think of it as dropped out, but ascended above.
As they're having this part of the conversation, both Mr. Grayson and Dr. Ruth would have sent it down the stairs.
As I come down the stairs, I see Marilyn standing at the bottom. Marilyn,
Yeah.
it's all right. You can move a little further.
No, I'm good. I'm gonna stay right here. It's okay. I can see everything going on.
All right. Well,
Turns to you. I promise I won't bite.
Yeah, Marilyn, you're being rude.
I'm not being rude. I've seen things.
she has her own conscious.
I don't know how it works, and I'm not gonna fuck with
She
it.
doesn't. It's okay.
I
Do you think
have complete control over it. It's fine.
they don't lose their minds?
You guys are talking like she's not right here.
All right, Marilyn, come on.
I told you what was gonna happen.
Just do this for me.
I walk forward. Dr. Irwin Ruth, how do you do?
My name's Hope. And Clyde extends his hand.
Dr. Irwin Ruth.
Marilyn.
She has.
Nice to meet you.
Marilyn.
From my understanding, you
I
are
know that. Do this for me.
Alistair's old coterie.
I'm put my foot down. I'm tired of people
yes.
pushing me around. You're not my dad.
I'm not pushing you
And
around.
a couple other individuals.
trust
I
bunny.
believe you met
About
Ella.
the trust bunny. I'm holding on to
Oh,
it
yeah.
for dear life right now because I'm scared.
I didn't know that she was from this coterie.
You'll be fine.
How long?
Is everything okay, Mr. Grayson?
Sorry, Clyde. Marilyn was very concerned with what she saw last night, and it was quite terrifying for her.
Wait, what happened last night?
Nothing. Nothing happened. Just we had some problems.
Well, I'm a werewolf.
A what?
I'm a werewolf.
And that's now a thing I have to talk to Memphis about.
You're a werewolf.
Wait, he doesn't know werewolves
No, he
exist?
doesn't know about the Garou.
Is that another clan?
Do you
No.
know about wraiths at all?
No, stop. Stop. You're going to...
What?
Not
Are
all
you-
at once. He's only...
Oh. Wow.
He is very,
Are
very,
there-
very green.
different kind of vampires?
Memphis? Oh, I did not want to have the talk like this. Memphis...
Wait, what is stronger?
I'm gonna come down the stairs. Fully now. I'm gonna let Marilyn sit there towards the edge. Memphis,
Yeah.
we're not gonna go into detail.
Are we stronger than the werewolves?
We're not gonna go into detail.
Are we stronger than the race?
Okay. Will you just let me finish? Let me finish.
Am I not gonna live forever?
Let me finish!
Memphis, I'm terrified for a reason. I'm just gonna tell you that.
Now that you understand that we are kindred,
Right.
yes, mortals like to use the word vampire to describe a monster of our caliber.
It's a good word. Got a ring to it.
It's not too far-fetched to understand that there may be other creatures that exist that pop culture and lore, folklore have talked about from
Oh no.
history.
You got mages, you got changeling, you got race,
Alistair,
werewolves,
just tell me this and be honest.
Demons.
demons.
Can we still
One would
sleep
say
with
boys.
werewolves?
What?
Yeah.
You've got to be kidding
Don't
me.
know about demons. I'm just letting you know right now.
We're
Oh,
it's out
she
of
said
character.
it,
We're
I
joking.
didn't. Okay.
Yeah, I'm joking.
I didn't judge it.
We'll talk about this later. Table it. Table it.
I don't know if we can table something like this.
Anyway, that's very cool. You seem to be a very nice representation of any werewolf I've ever met. So,
You didn't tell me you had a werewolf in your coterie.
Hope was not part of our coterie.
No. It was a complete kindred team.
so were you like his number two?
Well, Grayson was the leader.
Right.
There really wasn't. Number two were best friends.
How long ago was
Us
this?
too. So it's like I replaced you.
First of all, no. Memphis. Clyde is like a brother to me.
Right.
Apologize to him now.
I didn't realize I said anything.
Apologize to him.
I'm sorry, Mr. Clyde. I didn't understand that.
Mr. Red Reed.
Mr. Red Reed, I am sorry. I didn't mean to upset you or any disrespect.
It's quite all right.
What I just meant by it was that number two speaking to number two, like, it's pretty cool. Changing of the guards, kind of.
It's getting awkward.
Well, just stay close to Grayson, and he will teach you quite a lot.
Like jumping.
I look at Clyde. I'm now just like.
Yes, like jumping. How high can you jump?
I can jump pretty wicked high.
Oh, so
But, I mean, like, there's always room for improvement.
you've been taught how to use potents.
Yeah.
Do you know what potence is?
It's a jumping technique
No.
developed by the late Jonathan Potence.
That's
perfected by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. It's a fundamental technique. Yes, I'm quite aware of potence.
Memphis, you're making an ass out of yourself. Tell the man you don't know what potence is.
I don't know what potence is.
Thank you.
That's fine. Well, if it was not the situation we were in right now, Grayson, I would stay behind and help you train.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be a...
I like you, Mr. Red Reed.
You are okay too, Memphis?
If I may, how long ago was this that you were all in a coterie?
Oh, wow.
Was it his Captain Camarilla days?
What's a Captain Camarilla?
Oh.
Oh. He's kind of the poster boy for Camarilla now.
I had to make some introductory videos in the 80s that were on VHS.
I haven't seen him yet, but I heard they're really good.
They're really, really bad. I really don't like them.
Captain Camarilla.
It's an insult. It's not supposed to be a good thing. A lot of people in the Ivory Tower view me as a brown-nosing kiss-ass because, well, you know, I can't say no.
Clearly.
Yep. Lord, I wish I could sometimes.
Well,
What, you mean like you actually physically can't say no?
You know, there's always room for you as a Memphinite.
Did someone put a spell on you?
I can't get into this right now, but
Are you cursed?
It's like the movie Yes Man.
Is he cursed?
no. We're all cursed and
Who has beef with you?
He says no to Memphis all the time.
Okay. I'm sorry if I made you all feel...
I hope you are fine. It's just Marilyn has never encountered a guru,
Nor did I want to.
and to be honest, if she was to encounter one that wasn't you, it probably would be her last night,
Well,
as it would be for most of us.
you are all the first kindred that I've met, besides Clyde. So... you all seem...
Our kind does not get along.
How could we not get along with something as lovely as this fine woman?
They're not all so lovely, Memphis.
They have a different viewpoint of us.
I don't know. I think everybody would like Memphis, and Memphis gets along with everybody.
If you continue with Critios' classes, I'm sure he will teach you.
Or I could teach him.
You will not.
Or we could just throw him into like a werewolf bar or something. See how that goes.
No.
They have those.
Oh, God.
There's werewolf establishments in the city?
Next time you come to the city, I will take you there, and we'll both get to experience this together. Because I am as intrigued as you are.
Honey, that's a horrible idea.
Thank you, Clyde. Thank you.
It's almost as bad going to an establishment ran by my clan.
I'm not that bad of a date. Like, I know how to treat her, Clyde. You have nothing to worry about.
What clan is that?
Clan Gangrel.
Oh. I thought you guys like got along, werewolves.
He looks at Hope. Well, somewhat. Yeah, not the clan entirely. Hope and Rebecca's situation and Alistair, it was very specific and special, so something like that doesn't happen all the time.
But you have a better chance than one of us.
There's a bit of a kinship with the werewolves and the Guru. We share certain qualities and points of view with Gaia that coincide with each other.
He's saying a lot of words that you don't understand, And that's okay, Memphis.
What's this, what is Critias doing now? Is he running some sort of...
He's, doing classes for...
It's me, this girl named Morgan.
Kevin is, making sure that anyone in the city that's going to be part of the Camarilla must go through an introductory class. And if you don't pass, you're not allowed into the city.
You get relocated.
You get relocated. You can take that as what it is. But, yeah, I'm not sure how long his class will last, but he's only gone to one, so...
But I'm top of the class right now.
Oh, you've been studying?
Yeah, and I'm just wicked smart.
What have you learned so far?
I have learned... I mean, this is mine, so understand it for what it is. My diner provides a hearty dish.
That has nothing to do with Kindred Society.
It is absolutely. It's every clan.
Every clan.
Yes. Domain, Masquerade, Prodigy, Accounting, Hospitality, and... What's the last one?
Those are the traditions.
No, it was a D.
It starts with a D.
Destruction!
Yes, there you go.
Those are traditions.
Traditions, not clans, by the way. Yeah, you said there was every clans. Yeah. You also said my diner. What was it? What is that? How's the acronym go?
My diner provides a hearty dish.
Okay.
Domain,
Right. You
my Masquerade. Masquerade.
there you go.
Diner. Or
There
domain.
you go, domain. Yeah.
Provide.
Accountability.
You may
Diner
want
provides
to teach him some more, Grayson.
hospitality.
We've had some busy nights, Clyde. I'm sorry.
I can do this. Hold on. My
Hope comes up and pats you on the shoulder. It's okay.
It's the H. I keep forgetting what the H is.
Hospitality. You already said it. Hospitality.
Speaking of hospitality, though, can I get like a hard date, or maybe next time I can take you to the city, or...
Well, Grayson, he looks at his phone.
It's time we should get going.
I should get going here.
If you want to grab your luggage and follow me to the garage, drive you guys there. Don't worry, we won't be taking my Rolls Royce.
Oh, that's the car I got, the old flippity flip.
Yep, I'm gonna have to take that to the shop.
You crashed your car?
Wasn't it the Wraith, though?
Yeah, it just
Yeah.
did go
It was
in.
Wraith, yeah.
You crashed your car?
I did not crash my car.
Did Marilyn crash your car?
Marilyn did not crash
He
my
wouldn't let me
car.
drive the car. We probably would have made it out of there in one piece if I drove the car, honestly.
Look at me, Marilyn, and tell me with all
I won't
honesty.
look at you because you do the eye thing.
Okay, fine. I'll look here. Look at me.
Looking.
Tell me with 100% honesty that you could have driven my car back without crashing it.
Yes.
I'm inclined to believe her.
You are all out of your mind.
She has a very trustworthy face.
Yeah.
The two individuals are just panning back and forth.
I'm gonna walk to the garage. Going to the
Start
garage.
following you.
Can I stay here?
I stop and turn around. No, you, none of you have to come with me. I'm just taking them to the airport and dropping them off.
Hey, can we get my phone?
Well, Adam's still working on that.
What day is it?
Oh my gosh.
He
Yeah,
will
like
let me
a-
know when they're done.
Do you have like a landline or
What day is
something?
it?
Oh yeah, I get the internet.
Is it a weekday?
It is August 9th, Friday.
You
So I do have class.
want internet.
Yeah, because he met with Morgan. Morgan didn't cut her throat. You said, if it wasn't a trap, you'll get me in it.
You did say that.
The internet.
Morgan did nothing suspicious.
No, it was actually kind of boring.
Boom. And she wants to hang out with me tonight. So,
She did mention.
Double boom.
she
That's
did
not to
mention
say
she
she's
wants
not
to
planning on doing it in the future.
She didn't seem very suspicious to me.
What did you and Morgan talk about?
Just the blood vineyard.
No. Tell me what you all talked about.
yeah, exactly what did she say about me?
Or about Memphis, but more or less, I want to
Really
know about...
wasn't that much talking. she had me help her with a bunch of blood rituals for the blood vineyard.
How you gonna do a walkthrough of blood rituals without much talking?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there was a pretty big area. We weren't right next to each other the entire time.
You guys not like talk through that? Is there not like a tutorial?
She just needed an extra person to do it, so she wasn't doing it by herself.
No, you see what their problem is right now is they want Morgan to be the bad guy. But we know her for what she is.
Aaron, give me a wits and awareness. Difficulty would be set at 5.
Telling you guys, you're gonna slit your throats. I saw it. I saw it happen.
We'll talk about this more when I get back from the airport.
Okay.
If you get back from the airport.
And I'm going to turn and walk. And I'm going to ask a question because I'm not sure on this.
Sure.
Because I am a practitioner of Dominate and I have multiple dots in it, is there any tell signs or anything you can see in an individual?
Not. You know what? You can give me an intelligence and dominate roll.
Okay.
I'm going to set the difficulty at 7, though.
Oh, shit. I don't think I can get that.
Only got 1?
Yep.
Okay.
What are we rolling for?
It's just Alistair right now.
That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I'm gonna burn a willpower, roll this last die. If it is a 0, it will be a crit, and then I will have 7.
Oh,
Okay.
Lord. I'm banking on it.
No, it was just another 8, so it's only 6.
Only.
Yeah.
Erwin?
I'd kill for that.
Seems to be genuine with whatever he's telling you, so.
Right.
Alistair, you better get going.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave.
Okay. Clyde and Hope.
Anyone need anything on my way back?
It was nice meeting you.
Where are my planes?
They're in the bag on the kitchen.
I'm gonna get my planes. Where's Francis? Uh-oh. Alright, you guys have fun on your trip. Bye. Have fun
All
in
right.
Canada.
And as I'm leaving, I'm saying, take care of Frederick.
You won't need to tell me? I already know.
Shit.
Friends, you know.
As you're leaving, you hear a notification go off on your watch. It seems to be an email from Decker stating that the tech is all done.
Excellent. I'm going to reply, I'll be there tonight.
Okay. And you all leave.
I got friend Francis.
Yeah, wait, did you go with them? I stayed.
I stayed, but I should probably get going. I need to get to class. I have missed too many classes.
Oh, right. I forgot you teach classes.
Yep.
How are you still hired there?
I called in many times, but I can't really keep doing
You
that.
like 10 years or something?
No.
Oh, well, we better get there.
Yeah.
Better get there quick.
But it was nice seeing you guys. I'll probably be seeing you all soon.
Cool.
Oh my God, where'd you come from? What's he look like? Is he covered in food again?
No, it's just, he's stressed, washed up.
Have you eaten? Alright, have you slept? Do you need to sleep? Do you need sleep?
His eyes shift back and forth.
So I had this idea. I thought if you're okay with it, once a night we can stick your head in a bucket of ice and see if that kind of like brings back some brain cells. Alright. Go get a bucket of ice.
He leaves.
Let's go.
I like this. This is like Vampire Bill Nye.
I've always wanted to try it.
Shortly returns with a bucket filled with ice cubes.
Alright, Francis, I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't done a lot of research on this. It's just an idea I had. And I just want to go for it. So, I'm going to dunk your head in there. You should still be able to breathe, I think. You just tap on my leg when you need to come up, alright? You know how to tap on a leg, you know what I'm saying? Show me right now. Tap on my leg.
Goes to tap on your leg.
Alright. And then we take him over and dunk his head in the bucket.
So, go ahead and give me a strength and athletics check.
Oh, no.
Definitely be set at 1.
Strength and athletics?
Yeah.
Alright, well, it's not terrible. It's not terrible.
I would have called it Kevin.
Exactly 1.
Exactly 1. So it was enough force to kind of get his head halfway down into the bucket.
No, you gotta really get him down there. I'm gonna help her.
Just go ahead and give me
Poor
strength and
Frederick.
athletics.
It's gonna work. I swear it's gonna work.
2.
So you join her hand and push this elderly ghoul face into a bucket full of ice cubes from a refrigerator.
It's for his benefit.
And the sake of
It
science.
sinks. He's now 2/3 into the bucket.
Alright. Your mom was a scientist, right? Is a scientist?
Actually, anthropology
Oh, alright.
and history.
Yeah, how's that go?
It's pretty good, you
Yeah.
know. I don't know. I don't
Oh,
know that.
I'm gonna pull him out.
His face is cut up from the cubes. It's all red from the cold.
Oh, shit. Alright, how you feeling? Alright, so you're still the same. Okay, that didn't work. That didn't work at all. What do we do about this? Do I gotta, I'm, rubbing his cut? What do I do about
It's just spreading the blood everywhere.
that? Oh, alright. You need some go-go juice? Is that gonna help?
Man.
Alright, I gotta go feed him.
That's
Alright, let's go to the
okay.
kitchen.
Okay. He falls into the kitchen.
Don't feel like you can't feed in front of me.
No, it's just weird. Alright, I'll get a knife and
Okay.
Take
Get a
care of
knife. And you're going across your wrist.
Mm-hmm.
You cut open a wound. You start dripping blood. How are you going to feed him?
I'm gonna put it into a nice little glass for him.
Okay. Start
Fancy.
pouring your blood into a glass. Go ahead and give me a rouse check, please.
Fail.
Okay. You go up a hunger. But you effectively fill the glass enough to where you hand it to him, and he begins drinking from it. Downs it. See, almost a blush of life takes over his face. He looks completely invigorated from drinking it. Yes.
Oh my god, Memphis, I got a word. He said yes.
Oh my god, mark it on the calendar.
Alright. There's no calendar in here. I'm gonna write it on my hand.
Me.
Can you say your name?
Me.
Alright, we'll work on that. Alright, come on, let's go hang out in Memphis.
Okay. So, Erwin, you're calling a cab?
Yep.
Alright. Doesn't take very long. Eventually, a cab within the vicinity drives up, picks you up,
Tell them to take me to the university.
take you to the university.
Yep.
Okay.
I already have my bags and stuff.
Show
Or
off
my
your pink slip.
suitcase. That'd be rough.
Fired. Alright. Erwin. So, because of this handy dandy map from the family, I can actually time your drives.
Nice.
And Grayson's Haven is rather out there. So from the university, from his haven to the university that you work at, will take about 30 minutes.
Okay.
30, 45 minutes.
Okay.
With the time of night it is, traffic's kind of died down. It's not as bad as trying to travel during the day.
Right on.
You eventually arrive at the university. Time now is around 9:45. So between the conversation and conversing in Alistair's Haven, waiting for the cab, and arriving at the university. What would you like to do?
I would go to my my classroom.
The classroom. Alright. But you're lucky, because class starts at 10 for you.
What time is it?
For him, it's 9:45.
Ooh.
Alright.
Did you
So
even prepare your lesson?
So,
I'm not going to do a natural weapon.
so what are you going to do?
You need to have a lesson.
I want to give a lesson on hematology. Open your books to. Open your books to.
Well, you still have 15 minutes in between class.
Oh.
Right.
Why are you guys asking what you're going to do for your
Walks
class?
into
then?
an empty classroom.
Well, I am going to ask you what you're going to do for your class.
Okay.
So,
Good. I got this.
on the way into your classroom, you run into someone very familiar at this point.
Kazan.
Yes.
So,
You run into who you know as Professor Kazan. You recognize this individual. He's been pointed out as Critias at the gathering.
oh,
Except for this time, he's wearing, as you know at this point, a wig.
Hello. Believe we partake in the same social club.
that would be correct. I recognize you.
Also recognize you from a couple nights ago. Well, it's Dr.
Dr. Irwin Ruth.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you.
Likewise.
Sorry, did I introduce myself?
Well, I knew you before as Professor Kazan, but
His eyes light up.
I'm sorry, that's an old faculty member.
As his eyes pan past you,
I have to go.
he turns around and starts leaving.
can I look where he looked?
As you look behind you, you notice another faculty member that you know of. His name is Robinson. His first name is Alex. Another professor that works there. Seems to. The only thing you know about Alex is that he used to attend that university as a student. Kind of has this puzzled look on his face and begins walking after Critias.
Oh. I'll just watch where they're going.
Okay. He takes a corner. Critias does, and eventually Alex takes that same corner.
Do I know where that goes?
Just down the hallway to just more classrooms.
I'll look at my time.
Okay.
How much time do I have?
With that interaction, that only lasted about 5 minutes, so you still got 10 minutes.
I'll go down in the hallway, just peek around the corner,
Okay.
see if I see them.
As you take the corner, you don't see Critias there, but you still see Alex. He's just kind of standing there holding his briefcase with this rather zoned out look. What did I come down here for? Hi, name's... I recognize you, Dr. Ruth. You've been sick
Yes.
for quite some time.
Yes.
My name's Alex.
Nice to meet you.
Hematology?
Yeah, correct.
It's rather an interesting subject to teach at night.
Yeah. Have to get some. Really, only available hours for me.
Really? Well,
What do you teach?
mathematics. Why am I? And he's a very average-looking individual, brunette hair, wearing a sweater vest. It's combed to the side. Nothing stands out as far. Brunette eyes. His height is probably right around 5'10", not very tall. Well, it's nice to see that you are feeling well again.
Thank you.
I'm gonna get the class. You
Yeah,
probably should too.
I should too.
Turns around and leaves.
Yep, I do the same.
Okay. So you go to your classroom?
Yep.
All right. You get in there. There's a few students already waiting for you. Just maybe 2 or 3 of them. Eventually, the class starts filling up. What is the subject for today?
We are going to discuss blood cells, hemoglobin, blood proteins, bone marrow, platelets, and we will have a quiz at the end of the week next week because it is the middle of the week right now. And
Tell you what, let's get some rolls from you.
damn it.
So,
You thought you were gonna skim right by on that
I just
one.
Googled it.
I know. I watched you. I was cracking up. So I pulled up Google. I was like, oh no.
give me an intelligence and academics roll. I'm going to set the... Actually, let's make it interesting. Give me a manipulation and academics roll. I'm going to set the difficulty at 3.
Do the ritual.
Do the ritual.
Ritual?
Yes.
Oh, that ritual.
I mean it.
So there's 3 for that. 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5. Alright.
Let's see 3.
You'd be surprised. 5.
All right.
No,
So-
sorry. 1, 6.
With your years of studying and the advantage of being a kindred, it's rather easy for you to just make up a lesson for the day. Spirit off, there's going to be a test, yada, yada, yada. Students sit there, they jot down notes, you give your lesson. One individual speaks up. Dr. Ruth, are you feeling okay? We heard that you were sick. What was wrong?
I just came down with something. I'm fine now.
You've been gone almost a week.
Yes, it was I had terrible flu.
Oh, well, okay. Give me a manipulation subterfuge roll. It's going to be difficulty. It's going to be 2.
What is it again? Don't fuck me.
There you go. That was. There's no life in that.
Get out of here.
Bestial failure.
Oh my gosh.
You just went. Don't fuck me. You gave up before you rolled, man. Bestial failure.
fails.
And there's
6
always
die.
at least 2 times. in the
6
game.
die. Bestial failure.
Difficulty of 2. All right.
And difficulty 2.
He is cursed. There's no way around it now. He is
Got the
cursed.
wheel.
So this is going to be rather interesting because he's in classroom now. So, you are so honed in on perfecting this lie that you completely forget the subject that you're teaching. Now you are going to the total like analytics and subject of the flu. You are delving into an educational piece that you shouldn't be at this point in time. This is not your field of study at all,
We're talking about
whatsoever. So, you are going to have to continue giving me manipulation and subterfuge rolls until you succeed a difficulty of 3 now.
Yes, I had body shakes. I had chills.
It's okay,
I
Dr.
was
Ruth.
puking
I-
out of both ends.
Go ahead and give me another roll.
Oh no.
Fuck me.
Oh, too much. Too aggressive.
Too much?
Too
Gotta
aggressive.
pull it back a little bit.
Yeah, well, like 10%.
Oh, we're
Oh,
good,
there you
guys.
go.
We're good. 3.
Okay.
Jeez.
With how adamant you were to convince the student and the rest of your class that you were sick, and that's what it was, they were like kind of backed off because you were getting rather aggressive with having to explain why you weren't at class.
I can go into details if you really want.
It's fine. And you teach class for the rest of the remainder of your allotted time for...
Probably, how long is your class? Like,
Oh,
like
it'd
40
probably
minutes?
be
an hour.
an hour, and then if I were to do a lab, it'd probably be another hour after that too.
Do a lab.
Yeah,
even.
lab. You'd have to.
Do you want to do lab?
Yep.
You want to do lab?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, so you'll be there till 12. Alright. Back.
It's the only way to keep you safe if I just keep myself.
Mr. Grayson. Eventually, you find yourself at O'Hare. rather familiar with this place with the amount of times you've been here.
Well, this is my stop.
But it is, Clyde. You know, I was thinking on the way over here, and I know this is foolish to bring up things like this because there's no point. We've both been alive long enough to know that there's things that you just can't change. But if you had to go back, if you could start from the very beginning, clean slate, what would you do differently?
Oh. You know, nothing. I got to meet you. I got to meet the love of my life. And I got the chance to raise a child. It took a rather long time to get there, but I got there.
Glad to hear that, Clyde. I know if I have anything to do with it, we'll meet again, but if this is the last time that we see each other.
I don't think it'll be the last time, Alistair.
Fly safe, Clyde. And Hope.
Yes.
How tall is she?
She's 5'6".
Okay. I'm gonna put my hand on her shoulder.
Okay.
Can you do me a massive favor?
Anything.
Keep this old man alive.
She starts to laugh. He chuckles too.
Yeah, I'll make sure to look after him.
I'm gonna wait until I hear the boarding call. Watch them go.
Doesn't take more than maybe 20 minutes. They hear their flight being called. He turns towards you. He gives you one last hug. He puts his forehead against yours.
You stay safe, brother.
I'll try.
Turns around, grabs Hope by the hand, and proceeds to board on to the airplane.
I wait for them to get on the plane, and I watch it take off and just sort of enjoy the moment standing there. I'm going to turn and I'm going to look for any cameras.
Okay, go ahead and give me. Technically, it's a larceny roll.
Okay.
So go ahead and give me a wits or resolve plus larceny.
Okay. That's gonna critical. That's 4, 5. It's a 5.
5? Alright. You do notice several cameras staring off, peering onto the floor. Nothing that looks too suspicious. They look rather standard.
I just want to find one of them.
Okay. Yeah, you find one.
As soon as I see it, I'm going to look at the camera. I'm going to pull up my watch. I'm going to look right at it. And I'm going to start making my way to the same office
Okay.
that I went last time.
So, as you start heading the way you were, do you have?
I still have the access card.
You still have the access card.
Mhm.
All right.
Never gave it back.
Okay. So, you use the access card. You make it past all the doors. All the offices are still vacant at this time of hour. You come across that frosted, tinted office.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't seem to be a light on at this point in time.
I'm gonna open the door.
It's locked.
I'm gonna knock.
No one seems to answer.
What type of lock is it?
Looks standard. There is a slot for you to slide your key card.
I'll key card in.
Okay. As you go to key card in, it opens. No one seems to be there.
I'm gonna walk in.
Okay.
The desk that I saw Flyboy at.
Yeah.
Is there a computer there?
No laptop.
No laptop though. But does it look like this is a regularly used desk?
It looks regularly used, though it looks tidy. He's rather well kept, it
Okay.
seems. The only computer that was there or laptop was the one he was using.
Okay.
So there's no stationary
I'm looking
desktop.
for office supplies now.
Okay. Sure, you're looking for paperwork. Here.
No, I'm looking for like office supplies, like jar full of markers and things.
Oh yeah, there's a jar full of
I'll grab a Sharpie.
Okay.
I'm gonna write on the desk, right on where he sits.
Okay.
Flyboy. I'm gonna put a time. 10:30. Black Market Bistro. And I'm gonna put a dot.
Okay.
Gonna click the Sharpie, put it back. I'm gonna leave.
No, you leave the cap
Alrighty.
off. You leave it on the desk. Disrespect him.
Alrighty. So, go ahead and leave.
And I'd be heading to the black market.
You're gonna head to the Black Market Bistro?
Actually, no. No. My first stop after that is, I want to desperately find Kevin. So I want to find Kevin first, because I have multiple things I need to discuss with him.
Okay. Alright. You leave and search for your prince.
Yes.
Kevin Johnson.
The first thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to head to whichever club he seems to stay at the most. Wherever he typically frequents, or...
You want to try the red number 5 again?
Is that actually his club? Is
It's
that...
not his club, but it's
It's
the only
Ad's-
club
that's
that
Ad's
you've
club.
seen him more than once.
Well, we saw him at the Succubus Club.
Where
You
do
saw
I...
him at the Succubus Club,
Where
too.
do I know him to reside most nights?
That's the thing. Kevin's not very open with what he does. He's very... That's the reason why he reaches out through letters and other people.
Where can I find his goons? Where is his territory?
Okay, so
Besides for all of Chicago.
give me an intelligence and street. Give me an intelligence and streetwise roll. I'll set the difficulty at 4.
Okay. Do I get a Don King extra?
Die King extra. Tell you what, I'll give you an extra die.
Okay. Yeah.
I just remembered I get a bonus die to all my pools.
That's gonna be 1, 2,
Oh.
3, 4.
It's right there.
That's
Jason,
right.
Jason Carl wrote it. It's right there.
Yep.
Plus
4.
1 bonus die on all pools.
If you're seeing this, Jason, thank you so much for that.
I just remembered that.
That's 4.
You got 4.
Yep.
You do know of one of his hangout spots. It's actually the university where Cretias teaches.
Alright, so
He's been rumored to go there at night.
I'm gonna after brainstorming, I'll head to the university because at the very least, I'll know that I might be able to run into Critias. Critias might have a way to get a hold of him. So I'll head to the university then.
All right.
Thirsty.
All right. It's gonna be another. All right. While that is happening, we are gonna pan back to Memphis and Maryland.
Please don't destroy my home.
The Torador.
You're asking a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, God. All right.
Memphis, what are you doing?
House party.
Well, I'm assuming, like, I knew she was going to feed,
Francis and I went back to go hang out with him.
yeah.
We
Okay.
do know where the theater is in his house. We can watch movies.
Does he have any games?
We can look for games. We can look for the Wi-Fi password.
He's gonna give it to me. I'm gonna make him give
You know,
it
it's
to me.
usually written under the router.
Yeah, but where's the router?
I feel like that might be easier to find than trying to get him to give you the Wi-Fi password.
I don't know. I have a way with Alistair.
You guys can give me a wits and investigation or a resolve investigation. To
For
be
the
set at-
router?
Yeah, be set at 3.
You look so tilted right now. That is 2 successes.
Okay.
What's the first thing you do when you get internet back? Start searching the Book of Nottingham.
Mallory, pain in the ass tonight.
Bestial success? I
Ooh.
forget what they're called.
Critical or messy critical.
Messy critical.
You got a messy critical?
I got a messy critical, but 6 overall.
So you are dead set on getting the internet.
Router?
It has been too long.
Let's ride router.
And with the mixture of the beast coming out, with your frustration, you begin tearing through Mr. Grayson's house.
Oh, Memphis, calm down.
Let's find router.
Oh, all right, we're gonna find it.
You start turning over vases and plants,
Memphis.
going through kitchen
There it is.
cupboards.
It's around here somewhere.
It's
I
not,
know it.
It's not on a planner.
You
We
eventually,
don't know unless we check.
you eventually hide it tucked away in a desk.
It's in my room.
In your room?
It's in my room.
So he's eventually around in your room. So you're now in Mr. Grayson's room.
Marilyn, I found it.
I'm running up. Memphis, we're gonna get in a lot of trouble. You made a big old mess down
Tucked
there.
away on his nightstand.
Found it.
All right, we gotta hurry up and do this, and we gotta go fix what just happened. Otherwise, he's gonna know something's up.
All right. On the back of the router, does it have Ethernet ports?
It has to.
Yeah, it would.
All right. Is there a key at all, like, or a password? Any sticky note? No sticky note.
The factory
All right.
password's on the bottom of it.
Password's down on the bottom, but I might be able to hack it.
There is I will say this, there is a Ethernet cord that is plugged into the back. It runs along, maybe about a foot long. At the end, there's a black box, and on that box, there's multiple lights that are going in sequency.
Okay.
That looks shady.
Don't
know
worry,
about that.
I can handle this.
I
I'm
don't
gonna grab my
know,
laptop
Memphis.
and Ethernet cable. I'm gonna plug into the router.
All right.
Get internet access.
All right, we're gonna get in trouble. I don't like the way this is going.
So you plug in.
Mm-hmm.
Internet symbol still has an X through it.
Is it asking for a password?
Yes.
All right, try Ella.
Ella. Put in Ella.
Eh.
Let me try Ella. A.
Eh.
Can I try to bypass the password?
So you want to try to hack through it?
I want to hack through.
Sure.
I mean,
What time is this happening for me?
You
wasting a
were
lot of
driving
time
to the
right now.
airport.
Okay.
You're not gonna be back in time.
No, I'm just, okay.
Is there a bomb? How many trips do I get?
Go ahead and give me an intelligence or resolve technology roll. Either or, whatever is the highest.
Intelligence and resolver intelligence and
So either intelligence and technology or resolve and technology.
those are both the same roll.
Okay. Difficulty is going to be set at 8.
You know,
At
Memphis,
8?
Yes.
I'm really starting to wonder if maybe he's got like a trigger on this. Maybe he's getting alerted right now. We should probably stop.
I got a 4.
A 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. So you just sit there just guessing every single password that Mr. Grayson may use.
I don't think it's gonna be. Wait, no, Clyde. Oh, I tried everything I could think of.
Oh, you're still going if you want.
Oh, no, it's all right. It's impossible.
All right. So let's just put everything back the way we found it. We gotta go downstairs, clean up the mess before he gets back.
All right.
Like nothing happened.
All right, let's
Demons
do that.
whisper.
Hey, also, while we're cleaning it, why do you hate werewolves so much?
If you really want, we can just go find a werewolf and I'll show you.
Like right now?
I don't know about right now. We got a mess to clean up. I'm not really gonna take you find a werewolf and show you. We'll both die.
So you lied to me.
You will die. You
I
know
don't
what a
know.
werewolf is, right? You've seen them in movies.
Like I told you before, I'm really good with dogs.
It's like
So-
it's like a giant bipedal dog with rabies.
That sounds like
Like-
even more fun.
Huge.
It's closing the gap between me and a dog.
You don't want a dog with rabies. You don't want a giant bipedal dog with rabies.
A dog that I can go play volleyball with, or we could have a brew together. Yeah, that sounds like.
How about we just get a regular dog? You don't want a werewolf. You will die.
I won't know.
I can't put enough emphasis on that. Terribly. Horribly.
Maybe, but maybe not.
You think you can, like, talk your way out of it or something?
I think I can charm my way,
I kind of want to see this happen now.
right?
Let's table that.
All right.
We gotta get this place put
But
back
werewolf
together.
bar.
Alright, werewolf bar. I gotta find one first. I don't know if that's really a thing or not. I've overheard.
So we're gonna try to clean.
We're gonna
my-
put everything back. Try to put it back the way we found it.
Okay.
Francis, get in here.
Me?
Alright, we gotta clean all this. All the dirt on the floor from the pots. Go ahead and take care of all that. Sweep it all up. We gotta get this going now.
Me.
I'm not getting grounded tonight.
Yes.
Alright, go find a broom.
He jolts off.
Good lad.
You actually notice Memphis. He went Memphis speed.
Oh, I think it was race.
You Slayer to go get a broom?
You think you could ghoul a werewolf?
Yeah, I don't know. That sounds terrible still. That sounds terrible. I heard they taste good though.
Really?
I've heard.
So why don't we eat them?
Yeah, again, you'll die horribly.
Well, I mean,
Terribly.
not by ourselves, but we got kind of a werewolf ourselves,
You mean you
Alistair.
want to start like a werewolf vineyard?
More like a werewolf fight club. And then we
Werewolf
clean
Fight
the
Club.
mats by drinking the blood.
That seems unsanitary though, a little bit.
I mean, for us, it's like eating spilled candy.
So how are we gonna get the werewolves to put in the fight club? Where's the fight club gonna be?
I don't know. I don't know a lot about werewolves, but I bet you they'd like to fight.
I would assume so.
Yeah.
They seem to be very angry.
I
Very
mean-
angry people.
They get to fight. We make money. They make money. We close the bond between us, and we get to drink their blood. Like, that is a quadruple win.
I feel like no werewolf would be for that though. I don't think any of them would want to do that at all.
You don't know if you don't ask. I'm gonna work on it. I'm gonna pitch it
Alright.
to Alistair. I bet you that-
Don't do that. Don't do that. And do not tell him I was talking to you about it. Do not tell him I told you this stuff.
Right. Our secret.
Oh god, I'm gonna get in so much trouble.
Okay. So you all start helping Frederick clean the house.
Frantically.
Frantically. All right. Back to good old teacher. Erwin,
Yes. Yes.
give me another. Can you please give me a resolve and academics roll, please? Difficulty will be set at 3.
All right, now we're talking.
All
6.
6? Alright, smashed it. Class is going, well, lab is going rather well for you. Having a good session, keeping your composure, getting back into the flow. That's when you notice a knock at the door.
I tell my students to continue working, and then I go check the door.
As you go to open the door, you notice brunette hair, purple eyes of morning.
Hello?
Well, I haven't heard from you,
I step outside, close the door behind me.
and you hear ooh from your classroom.
Bunch of college students.
Well, did you let Memphis know that I'm free tonight for our study session?
I did.
Where is he?
Last I saw him, he was with another of my coterie. But he, I told him the time and everything.
Well, could you make sure to get back to him and tell him that I'll be at the red number 5?
Sure.
Alright. It's a little past our planned time.
Mr. Dade.
But I will make sure to wait there a little bit longer. I dropped by the chantry, and Abraham said that you may have been at the university teaching. So.
I would call him, but I have no means of, we can't have phones or anything.
Oh.
Yeah. But,
She pulls out a phone.
But, oh,
Do you have Memphis's phone number? Or?
I don't.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess I'll wait at the clubs a little longer.
Okay. I will let him know as soon as I see him.
Have fun at your class.
Thank you.
Till next time. And she leaves.
Go back in.
Okay, go back and continue teaching your class.
Yep.
All right.
What time is it?
Probably get on 11:30. So.
Okay. About half hour left of class. You're good.
All right, Mr. Grayson.
Yes.
You don't even make it halfway to the university. Actually, maybe you're about 2/3 of the way to the university. About 10 more minutes, you hit your destination. That's when your smartwatch starts going off.
How many notifications do I get?
You get about 50.
And all I see is access attempt, access attempt, access attempt. I'm gonna look to see where it was at.
Location Strahaven.
I'm going to ignore it
Okay.
because I don't feel confident that Memphis can get into the internet. And I'm going to continue to the university.
All right. Doesn't take you long to find a parking spot, find a visitor's parking spot, park your car. What do you do?
I'm going to head into the university and I'm going to look for Dr. Ruth's classroom.
Okay.
He's the only person I know here.
Getting into the building's gonna be rather challenging for you. How are you gonna go about this?
Everything's probably locked up.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I see anything? Any doors that have lights on above it or that are well lit? That
You see
look
a
like...
few, yeah.
Okay.
You see students walking in and out.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over to him,
Okay.
and I'm just going to try to piggyback in on someone that walks in.
Okay. So go ahead and give me a Dex and Athletics. Definitely be set at 3.
All right, that's 1, 2, 3.
3. Okay, and I'm going to need the same roll. So far, it's going to be Dex and Stealth.
And that's gonna be 1, 2, 3. That's also 3.
You glide right in, unnoticed. They look at you, they glance at you, and don't really pay any attention with how you're dressed. You look like either some associate of the school, a board member, maybe a faculty member. You glide right in.
All right. As soon as I'm in, I'm gonna start. I know he's part of. He studies hematology or teaches it, so I'm gonna go to whatever looks like the science department.
Okay.
And I'm gonna start looking for rooms that are being used.
All right, go ahead and give me a wits in investigation or resolve investigation. I'll set that difficulty at 3.
Right. This could be 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nice. As you begin scanning for signs and a directory to find Dr. Ruth's room, eventually you come upon his name. You hunt down the room number, and it looks like Clash is in session right now.
Okay.
Keep working, and then I go to the door. Oh, Alistair, and I step out, close the door behind me.
Where does Critias work here?
Would I know that? I saw him earlier, but I have no idea where his room is. I think he goes by, while he's here, he goes by Professor,
Yes.
Kazan.
Kazan. He goes
Yeah.
by. Okay.
Professor Kazan.
What does he teach?
I just said I don't know. I'm not sure.
You don't know where he.
I'm not exactly, I haven't seen where he goes.
You have another. There's another kindred in this building that you work alongside, and you don't know anything about them.
Just discovered in the past weekend. Or week.
How long have you worked here?
I mean, for maybe a month. Since we got back here.
I turn and start walking away.
Okay.
Wait.
I stop. Turn around.
Have you heard anything about, like, the territory we're supposed to get?
Yes. I talked to Alan about it yesterday.
Oh, okay. Where is it?
We'll talk about it more later.
Okay.
It's bordering. I believe it's on the west.
Territory?
Yeah. It's on the west side.
Really haven't.
I know it was bordering the Nosferatu.
So he kind of gave you a couple different ideas as far as what you could get as your territory. There is some overlapping territory between the Nos and the Ventru that are contested.
And that's
and
the
he
one.
suggested that maybe possibly we could section it off so people would stop fighting over it.
Right, and that's what we were talking about.
Though there could be possibly more lucrative or better territories that you could get that are untouched. So, Kevin's reign or power extends all the way down to 79th Street, and that's where it kind of cuts off. With your time in Chicago, and as long as you've been there with the Dot Kings, the reason why it stops at 79th Street, because it's werewolf territory down there.
Okay.
So,
Who's got 79? Well, is there any available territory next to that?
that whole entire span from, I forgot what Port Park it is, but there is a good chunk of Chicago that's unclaimed right now. So not even touching into werewolf territory.
Okay. Alan and I are still discussing it. Should probably get back to work.
Okay. Well, good luck finding Curtius.
Thanks, you were a lot of help.
Did what I could.
You should probably get to know your faculty members.
Yeah.
Just an idea.
Nice seeing you, Alistair. Thanks for coming to my work.
It was good seeing you, Erwin, Dr. Ruth.
Thank you. Yep, I'm going back in now, and I leave.
Turn and I'm gonna go look for anyone with that last name of Kazan.
Okay. Going to need another resolve or what's an investigation. The difficulty is going to set at 5.
Oh boy. Oh, okay. I don't think I can get this.
Easy for you.
Well, I'd have to get a
Easy.
success on every die. 1, 2, 3. That's just 3.
I've never seen
Start
him.
wandering the halls and you start going through the directories and checking every floor. You even stop a couple students and ask them if they've heard of this professor, and none of them can recall anything whatsoever.
All right. Am I still talking to the student?
Yeah, you can.
I'm going to describe Critias.
You're going to describe him.
I'm going to ask them what fat old professors work here.
That's a lot, bro.
What fat old professors work at night? I know you don't have a lot of professors working here at night.
I don't know, bro.
What year are you?
Are you a cop?
You legally have to answer him.
Say yes.
Do I look like a cop?
Yeah, you look like a cop, dude.
Oh, well, oh no, I'm not a cop. No, I'm looking for this individual.
I don't know, dude.
Okay,
Ooh, there's usually a faculty directory. Ooh, ooh.
I already looked at it. It wasn't there.
He's wearing like
Oh my
a
God, he's
beanie,
a ghost.
rather tie-dyed shirt. Has a satchel bag. Wearing Crocs.
All right.
Crocs.
It's like almost there's only one person who knows where his glass is,
I'm
but
going-
you destroyed his phone.
I'm going to leave this individual,
Okay.
and I'm going to keep looking for another student.
Okay.
That one that doesn't look like they smoke recreational marijuana.
Eventually, you come across a rather well-dressed individual. Seems well kept. Has brunette hair. Olive skin. Seems of Asian descent. Female. Stands about 5'4". Wearing glasses. Seems to be in a bit of a hurry. Can I help you?
I'm sorry, I see that you're in a hurry. I just have a question. I'm looking for a professor. I think they gave me the wrong name. He's an elderly gentleman, Mediterranean in descent, older, white, maybe white hair.
What is his name? His first name's Demetrius? Columbaris?
Columbaris?
I think that's his name. I don't attend his class. I don't know what he teaches.
Okay, alright. Thank you. Walk away. I'm gonna go back to the professor, or go to the directory.
Okay.
I'm gonna look for anything that resembles that last name.
All right. You do find it.
Thank you, Jesus.
Case solved.
Don't push him. Don't push him.
Where's it at?
Do Irwin roll.
It's on the 3rd floor. It's 308.
I'm going to 308.
Regular Herlock Sholmes over here.
Go 307 west of the wall.
You send up the stairs and you go to room 308. Doesn't seem to be class right now.
Do I see an office number or a...
Extension?
yes, anywhere, anything? Like, no?
Oh my god.
What time is it?
It's getting on about 11:45.
I'm heading to the red number 5.
All right.
Turning around, I'm storming down the stairs. Is there any posters on the wall?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Let's just tear one off.
Give me a Memphis roll.
Memphis isn't even here.
That's how bad it's gotten.
Is the notification still going on?
He's always there. He's always with you, Alistair.
I'm haunting you.
It's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You find the nearest poster that looks like Memphis and you rip it off the wall.
Let's rip it off the wall. Why? Why have you done this to me?
Please tell me there's
There's
students
two
around.
students like just staring at you,
What are you looking
and
at?
they run away.
Damn, security's about to get called out.
I'm gonna storm out.
All right. Storm out, make it into your car, and you speed off. Oh man. I'm afraid to press this button.
What button?
What are you two doing?
How far have we gotten in the cleaning process? We get all cleaned up pretty well?
Frederick is zooming. He is like a
He's
organic
like Energizer Bunny.
Roomba. He's
So how percentage-wise, how close are we to be done with this?
he's got it pretty pristine at this point in time.
What
So we
time is it?
11:45.
All right, so I think we're gonna be safe.
Thank God.
Francis has it on lockdown, so we can probably just kick back, watch some more
Relax.
Disney movies.
Yeah.
You're not gonna watch Disney movies, are you?
I could watch a Disney movie. I mean, it's good. I don't really have anything going on to.
Give me a wits and insight.
Wait, do you have something going on tonight?
Well, let me think about it for a second.
I'm gonna set the difficulty at 2.
For some reason, something's gnawing at me. I got 2.
You completely forgot about your date with Morgan. You are super late.
All right, so I'm thinking we can watch like Cinderella.
Oh
Yeah.
my God, I was supposed to meet with Morgan.
No, you don't do that.
I
Don't
totally
do that.
forgot.
Don't. Do you remember what I told you about her?
Right.
She's gonna cut your throat open. She's gonna bleed you into a bucket like a pig.
Do you know of the darkness?
Like the actual dark, like when it gets dark outside.
No, the band. Because they did a song.
I don't know who
It's
that
called
is.
Do You Believe in a Thing Called Love?
Oh no, Memphis. She doesn't. Okay.
And I have to listen to the rhythm of her heart.
All right. She doesn't have a heartbeat. First of all,
That's for me to find out.
she's gonna kill you, man. She's gonna kill you. I'm telling you right now.
Only if I die. No problem. So I have to go.
Well, okay. First, where are you going? Do you know where you're going? Or you're just gonna leave?
Erwin never told me where I was supposed to meet her.
That's a red
So-
number 5.
Did you? I didn't think you said where. You just said she wanted to.
Yeah.
Shit.
All right. So good. You don't know where to go.
Oh
so-
God, I don't know where she goes.
So you just gotta miss your
Do
date.
you know how
I
to
guess.
call her?
I don't
Do you know
have.
how to get in contact with
I don't
her?
have my phone.
What about Erwin?
I don't know where Erwin is. I think did he say?
Oh God, I gotta go to the school.
I mean, by the time we get this figured out, she's already be leaving. What time are we supposed to be
God.
there?
What should I do?
Forget her, man.
I can't forget her. The way those eyes look at me.
Memphis, I feel like you feel that way about a lot of women that you randomly meet.
I feel a lot.
Okay.
And there are a lot of women.
Yeah, there are a lot of women.
And I feel for each woman individually.
All right. All right. Well, this one wants to kill you.
Possibly.
Probably.
I'm not sold on it.
All right. That's fair.
Plus, I think I can change her.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think I can.
Oh, no,
if she
you're one
were
of
to try to
those.
kill me, I think she's had a really rough back history,
What?
and I think it just maybe I can help her work through.
She told
some
you her back
issues.
history?
No, but I can just sense it. It's one of my feelings.
So you think she was like had a bad parents or something, or?
Yeah, I mean, assuming that she tries to cut my throat, which I doubt she will.
All right. Well, I mean, honestly, Erwin has to be there with you too. I think.
Exactly.
But-
so as long as we don't go together,
I don't know. But you don't even know where you're going. So what's the? Yeah, you should probably just sit this one out.
or I go to the doc, who's at school. Probably 11:45. He's probably coming back here, I guess.
Yeah, he probably should be on his way back soon, unless he's not coming back. Everything's really a gamble with you right now.
I know. I love it.
Mostly a gamble with your life. Unlife.
I think we should wait for Alistair. Alistair's good at making decisions.
Alright. He's not gonna let you do that.
I don't know. He gave me a machine gun yesterday.
That's true. That was very surprising to me.
That was surprising to me.
And you lost it?
I wouldn't give me a machine gun.
Where is it?
I wouldn't give me a machine gun.
Okay, alright, that's enough. That's all I need to hear. Alright, well, I guess we just sit around. What do you want to do until he gets here?
I mean, like, you said Disney movie.
Yeah, we can do that. So let's go
Oh,
find
we
one.
can't get drunk. I was gonna say we can make a drinking game.
A drinking, like blood drinking game?
Yeah. No, you know what we should do? We should read my future.
Oh, alright. I did that earlier today, but with someone that was very rude, so.
Awesome.
Alright.
This is gonna help me talk to ghosts.
Oh, I was supposed to. Yeah, I was going to tell you about how to talk to ghosts.
Yeah.
Let's do the future thing first, and we'll go
Alright.
from there. I need you to draw. You go and draw 5 cards for me.
Do they all have to be on the top?
You just pull them and you flip them over on the table.
Okay. Got 2 pair.
No, that's not how that works.
All right.
We're
I
not-
got
I don't have any poker chips. I'm sorry.
7 of wands.
All right.
All right. And then King of wands.
Oh, all right.
All right. And I got 2 wands.
All right. Wow. Okay.
2 wands.
That's a lot.
10 of wands.
No, you did not.
And the 5 of clubs. Cups.
Oh, okay. All right. That's a lot of wands.
So,
They're all numbers.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
and
there
that
are.
is the cup.
All right. I'm gonna go touch them.
As you go to touch the cards, for
Okay.
almost a brief second, you touch the tip of Memphis's finger. As your hands meet on top of the cards,
Oh, wait, hold on. How attractive is Marilyn?
how attractive is Marilyn?
I mean, that's your preference, I guess.
She's rather attractive.
Oh, Marilyn.
Yeah.
As you say, "Oh,
Yeah.
Marilyn." Marilyn, your vision starts to skew. Everything starts to fuzzle out, and it goes black.
That's a lot of wands, dude. What the fuck?
Go ahead and give me a premonition roll.
I'm a wizard, Harry.
Ooh, that's 3 successes.
Alright. Almost similar like it was before. You're in that same darkness. The red strands crisscross across the sky. You see Memphis. He almost seems frozen. See his hand extended out as he was letting go of the cards. Slowly the cards start to whisk and twirl like there's some sort of gust or wind. They start to form underneath his hand as it forms a cup. His fingers start to bleed. Little droplets of blood start to pour into the cup. And that's when you see a hand come, grab the cup, and you hear whispers. The cup start to glow, and this individual starts pouring the blood out. As the blood starts to spill onto the floor, you see feet start to form. A yellow skater dress starts to rise up. Black rhinestones and symbols about the dress. Very athletic type body. Eventually gets up to the head and the hair. And you see Portia. And that's when you come to.
All right, question. While she's having this, does she just look normal, or?
She just is staring off into space. Right through
Dead
you.
gaze.
Well, never mind. Crazies.
Well, what?
Huh?
Huh?
I said, it's getting hazies in here. It's hazy.
Oh, well, I don't know what that means, but I got something to tell you. Come back to that one.
Okay.
All right. So Portia,
Yeah.
what's your relationship with her exactly?
Oh my god. Like, crazy. Like we jive really well. Like, I gave her the whoop whoop. You know what I mean? She had diabolized me a little bit.
Whoa, wait, what? You had
No,
sex
wait,
with
I
her?
diabolized her.
Wait, you did what?
I diabolized her.
She's dead?
No, well, I mean, like, we're all dead.
You did what to her? Does Alistair know that?
Does not.
You were in so much trouble, man.
I don't think so.
I mean, you're probably in trouble.
I thought I was going to be in trouble last night.
Did anyone see you?
No, we were alone.
Oh, God. All right. Well, she's gone, then I guess that's, it makes less sense.
Right.
Okay.
I should probably hit her up, though.
She's, how? You diabolized her.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Do you hear her right now?
No. But I do miss her.
How you gonna talk to her?
I don't know.
Alright, listen, this happens to me a lot. You just gotta, if you really want to try to talk to him, you just gotta focus real hard.
Alright.
Maybe find an item of theirs, touch it.
Okay.
That'll help too. And then you can talk to him.
She didn't give me anything, though.
Oh.
I've got my memory of her.
Alright, well, you can maybe try tapping into that.
Alright.
Memphis, I don't know what to do with this information, though. I feel like I gotta tell Alistair.
No, don't tell Alistair.
I don't know. If he doesn't, we can't help you if he doesn't know. If someone finds out you did this.
I diabolized my old sire.
You what?
Diabolized my old sire and everyone was fine. What's so bad about doing it to her?
You're not supposed to do it to anybody.
Oh. Well, I told her, but she said it was alright.
Oh. What?
She said it was alright.
Portia told you it was alright to
She
diabolize
told me I
her.
should.
Oh, so she was tired of being around. I didn't know you guys were that close.
Well, that's how we got so close.
That makes sense. Alright? Alright, okay, I'm gonna try my best not to tell Alistair, but if shit starts to go down, we
Right.
gotta tell him. Otherwise, you're in a lot of trouble.
You think she's still at the club?
No. I don't think she's still at the club. Do you see her at the club?
That's the last place I saw her.
Alright.
I don't remember a lot after from that room.
Alright. Well, next time you see her, let me know, and I will try to help you.
Alright.
I'll try to talk you through it.
Wait a minute, you saw her. What did you see?
I didn't see. What do you mean I saw her? Oh, just now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was weird. Your cards, you froze, your cards were like twirling around, turned to a cup, and then some fingers came out and they were bleeding into the cup, and then they took the cup, started They were whispering, the cup was glowing, they went and poured it, and it turned into Portia. So maybe that, like, symbolized you, like, diablerizing her. Maybe she's, like, angry about it
Maybe
now.
she's in my blood.
Yeah, that's what, yeah, maybe.
You think she's trapped?
Yeah, maybe. I just hope she's not angry.
I don't think so.
All right.
After a night with Memphis, you're not angry anymore.
Well, that kind of night, I might be angry about it.
No. I remember her being satisfied.
She was satisfied when you did it.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Okay, so you've diablerized 2 people now.
Yeah. She told me, though, to come back and we'll have to do it again.
That's not how that works.
I told her next time I'd let her drink for me.
All right. Wait. All right. Describe what you did exactly. What'd you do?
Well, she cut open her arm
All right.
and drank a little bit.
That's not diablerizing her.
Yeah, it is.
No, that's not. Diablerizing her is like taking her in her whole essence and she's just gone. You like kill him.
Well, you can kill a vampire?
Yeah, a little bit. That's why, things like werewolves are scary. So we can die. It can happen. So okay,
I thought we only got torped or relocated.
Yeah, those are options also. But usually when you get torped, a lot of times it leads to...
So no, I didn't kill Portia. I don't think so.
I'm so confused right now. All
Me
right.
too.
Alright, so she was alive when you left her?
Yeah.
Alright, so she...
I drank from her.
Alright.
We did the vertical boogie.
You did what?
The vertical boogie.
What kind? Is that a dance?
Horizontal boogie.
What's
There
that?
it is. You get down to getting down.
Dancing?
Sexual intercourse.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Alright.
then she said we should do it again.
Alright. Don't do it again. Don't do that again.
Do you just want me to be alone forever?
No, I don't want you getting blood bonded.
I mean, like, I won't kink shame. Who am I to say blood bondage is not for me?
I think this is something you should probably talk to Alistair about.
I feel like he'd be mad. I feel like your reaction is also saying he's gonna get mad.
No, the original thing, the thing you said before, he might...
Diabolize.
Yeah, no. Shh. Don't say that. I don't say that outside of our coterie. Also.
So much stuff I can't say.
Yeah, it sucks. It sucks a little bit. But yeah, when he gets back, maybe we should bring that up to him, because, that's weird to me.
What do you think the dream means?
Well, I think what you said, well, I'll have to think about it.
You
I
think
gotta
she's gonna
dissect
drink
it.
for me? What if I turn the blood bondage around?
Look at the finger in the cup, the blood in the cup.
As you're conversing with each other, Frederick comes up with the broom and dustpan.
Oh, hey, Francis. Is it all done? You took care of it? Alright, good job. Why don't you go pour yourself a drink? You put on some Alistair slippers and you relax. Alright.
He always looks so hyper after he diabolizes you.
That's not... No. It's not what that is.
And with that, Kindred, we're gonna go to break.
What a place to stop.
Alright, so we're going to break. Alright, go ahead. Guess we can just go ahead and shout out the Kickstarter again.
Yeah. So for those of you that are just now joining us or joined us about midway, please go on Kickstarter. The Onyx Path Publishing, our partner, has their Scarred Lands 5e bestiary collection up on Kickstarter live.
It is live.
Right now. So.
And on top of that, want to make an apology if our internet is causing problems tonight. It's been since we started. I think it has been cycling. So if there's been lag or spikes through it, we definitely apologize. It happened last night as well. So thank you if you did rough it through the interference. So
Yeah, and I also think we added a new art piece to.
We have a couple new art pieces.
yeah, a couple new art pieces. The first one of Memphis is
It's
really,
pretty awesome.
They're all very
they're
good.
all very
Yeah.
awesome.
The new one was a surprise to us who were expecting it. So
Yeah,
we're
because
like,
I think it was someone that
"Hey."
I don't think it's someone that's in our Discord
I don't
or
think so.
I don't believe so. It's just
If
someone.
you're in the chat right now, you know who you are.
You're awesome.
Speaking of the Discord, please check out the Discord if you need the links believe Rain and Cam should be in the chat. They're our moderators. If you have any questions about our social media or anything like that, they'll answer that. And again, Rain, Cam, you're fantastic. I love you. Thank you so much.
And we're pushing for that 1,000 subscribers on YouTube.
We are pushing for that 1,000. Family, we need your help. So please go on.
Family, we need your help.
Yeah. Please go on over to the NearDark Studios YouTube channel and hit that subscribe button and hit the notification button so you are aware when all the old episodes of VTM go up on our YouTube channel. And
Every
if you have
Thursday.
friends or family, please tell them to go check us out. That like the World of Darkness Chronicles and all that fun stuff. So, all right, we'll take a 5 to 7 minute break. You all enjoyed the fun commercials and artwork. We will be right
back.
back.
Right
We're
back.
break screen.
Alright everyone, it's me, your boy, Gator, back again. Don't worry, I know you guys after the whole alley situation probably kind of severely worried about me, but everything's fine. Tonight, we're talking about compulsions. These are the little things that drive all of us kindred a little up the wall sometimes. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna break down 6 clans. Not all the clans, I only got so much time. I found this nice well, it's not abandoned. I think they're building a house. Yeah, like construction site. I don't know. There's power tools on the ground. I'm assuming. So let's go ahead and start with the Brouhaha. The Rebel Rousers. Hell Raisers. The compulsion for the Brouhaha. They do not take orders. Period. Even if it's something they want to do. Even if you said, hey, would you let me give you a relaxing back massage? They would say, fuck you, get the fuck out of my face, and then hit you in the face with a bottle. Now, we're gonna move on to the next clan. The Blue Bloods, the prissy white button-up shirts, the little fancy hooty-toot pants. I'm talking about the Ventru. Now, this is why the Ventru and the Brouhaha don't really get along. Well, it's because the Ventru is the exact opposite compulsion. Once that kicks in for them, they have the insatiable need to be obeyed and listened to, even though no one really fucking cares. But the best thing to do is just do what they say, and everything will be hunky-dory, because it makes them feel good or whatever. I don't fucking know. So let's go ahead and move on to one of my favorites, the Gangrel. Alright? Gangrel, a little interesting. Have you guys ever seen the Disney movie Tarzan? Yeah. That's essentially their compulsion. Not that they turned into Phil Collins. No, it's they turn into Tarzan himself. I've seen some of them. Their compulsion kicks in so bad they just and you're just like, man, You need to calm the fuck down. We're in the middle of a target, alright? Or I should say the proper term, the target. But that's Gangrel. We're going to go ahead and we're going to move on to the next one. Which other one should I do now? Oh, how about the Tremere? Now, these pocket-wearing nerds is what they are. It might as well just give every single one of them a wedgie. Fuck with that. Anyways, these guys, all girls, they can be the most uptight perfectionists I've ever seen. They just have to do something flawlessly. I mean, obsessively flawlessly. Now that I think about it, I wonder if it's linked to the old superstition of vampires counting shit. I bet you that's it. I bet you, oh, I need to try that now. That'd be a good prank. I'm gonna try to find Tremere with his compulsion kicked in. I'm gonna just throw a whole fucking bucket of seeds at him. How many of those do you think there are? Better do it inside. I don't wanna crisp them. Anyways, alright. Now we gotta move on. Let's see here. Oh, the Toreador. Now we're talking about someone accidentally crisping themselves. That's gonna be a Toreador. I cannot count how many times I've seen a Toreador standing on the middle of the street staring at a goddamn stoplight. What the fuck are you doing? It's fucking green. Green, yellow, red. They fucking don't change, man. Just fucking move on. But they're looking at it like fucking Picasso made that shit. I'll never understand it. Now we're gonna move on to Clan Malkavian. Malkavian compulsions. We don't got them, alright? We were blessed by King that our minds have become a literal fortress that prevents any sort of Ivan, why are you here? Ivan, don't you look at me like that, Ivan. I swear, don't you even think about it. I know. Oh God, shit, Ivan, oh God, Ivan, just, oh God, Ivan, you back off, Ivan, you back off.
They got homeless guys in here again.
Oh shit, God damn it, Chunk's here again. Good evening, America, a country of values, morals, and ethics. Or is it? My friends, America is under attack. And the guilty party? People who say soda instead of pop. Yes, my dear countrymen, it's shocking, but true. And they're among us attempting to poison our minds. Soda. Just a word, or a cleverly constructed cerebral attack, better known as SODA, Subliminal Occult Delirium Audio. Yes, it's true. Zealots from another galaxy plan to use this subtle indoctrination to destroy you, your family, your America. Say no to soda. Say yes to pop.
Are you back there? God, what happened?
Alright.
Recognize this man? His name is Quentin, but goes by other names such as Papa or the Striking Viking. A commercial was recently released claiming there has been an attack on America by those who refer to non-alcoholic carbonated beverages as soda. That's right. According to Quentin, we are all terrorists.
You know what's bound to happen when you take your Coke and you open it up and it sprays all over the room. Didn't happen. Look at that.
And the victim? Those who call it pop. Well, he's right about one thing. There's certainly an attack happening right here below our noses. And it's an attack on intelligence. An attack by those claiming to be the victims. An attack by those who call it pop.
I mean, I guess I've always known that people call it pop,
at least in the Midwest. I never really understood where pop came from. So I looked it up. When it was invented, they had the fountains, and these fountains are soda fountains, and that was its unique name. They gave it the name soda. That's what this carbonated beverage was soda. It came from this extravagant fountain. It was beautiful. And then along the line, somewhere, it became pop because of the sound that a cork makes when it's pulled out of the bottle. So one is based on what the beverage is. It's soda. Whereas the other one is based on the sound it makes. A pop. And that makes no sense. Why would we call it a sound when we could just call it by its name, soda? I mean, these people, they say, oh, whenever something happens as an explanation.
According to statistics provided by popversesoda.com, only an estimated 157,600 people call it pop, with over 164,100 people calling it soda. This math shows that most people call it soda, and as with any majority rule, you round up.
Midwesterners are wrong. As an American, I call it soda. Just saying. Can we really trust somebody who keeps his wife in a cage? I've seen it myself. He keeps her in a kennel. A long-going joke. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. He keeps her in a kennel. I've seen it.
Who are you going to trust? The majority of the best country on the planet? Or Quentin, a Midwestern man with a bad Russian accent preaching about attacks on America while playing tabletop games with his friends? Come on, people. Think about it.
And we're back. Thank you for all sticking around. Hopefully you enjoyed the artwork and all the commercials. And if you haven't checked it out yet, we do have a merch store. There is an awesome Alcott Oddities t-shirt. There's some NearDark hoodies and t-shirts and Death Attack shirts and hoodies. I, myself, tomorrow will have my Alcott Oddities t-shirt. And I'll actually be posting some Instagram pictures with that. Tomorrow once I get it, so you guys get to check it out. I ordered a large. I don't know if there was an option for like sizes really other than large, medium, small, and extra large. So
There should be more than that, but yeah.
Well, I ordered a large. So
then hopefully we can also be getting some VTM emojis as well soon. Yeah. That way you guys, Irwin Bestial Failure is coming.
Yeah.
Don't worry. And also, I would say, do an emoji, but you know what? Put whatever emoji you want, but emojis in the chat if you guys want a Black Market Bistro t-shirt.
Yeah, Black Market Bistro t-shirt. If you guys, if you guys haven't, please check out the YouTube. Everything you guys do as far as like supporting us through YouTube, the follows through Twitch, it definitely helps us out and helps us put forth all the new emojis and make the stream better for you. So definitely appreciate all the support from all you. We haven't come up with like I think that's what we're doing in the Discord the other day.
We're trying to come up with a name for everyone for the family or our family, a different name. We're thinking of Darklings, but we're not sure yet.
For the NearDark, because we're essentially all family. So
yeah, we're all family.
Just a specific brand name.
Yeah.
Type of situation.
Yeah, so maybe that's something to chat it up in the Discord about. So if you haven't joined, we do have some security measures in place, so you do have to verify, I believe, with a phone number. Mm-hmm. But that's just for precaution so that we don't have trolls in the Discord causing any issues. So, so let's get right back into it. And we are going to start with my teacher.
Oh, that's me. Mm-hmm. What time is it?
Class is over.
I pack up my things. I'm gonna go buy the. Actually, I'm already in the lab, so I'm going to
Grab some blood bags.
I'll grab just 2 for now. Put them in my briefcase. I'm going to zero in on Memphis's bloodstone.
So it's funny that you mentioned the blood bags. It's been about 4 hours since you've woken up. You have gone up a hunger.
I've gone up a hunger.
Yeah. Something I'm gonna start.
I'm uncomfortable.
I'm gonna start enforcing duration.
No.
So it makes sense as you're going throughout the night, you will get hungry. You'll start burning through blood. So you're not some solar-powered eco car that can just run forever. So
I am though. Okay, so I will hail a cab.
Okay.
Zero in his bloodstone.
I don't want to ruin the game or anything, but this is night 5.
Yeah. No, not 4. I've been keeping track. And it's for a whole week.
Oh, it's for a whole week?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought it was only for 4 days. Cool.
Okay, you hone in on it.
Yep.
You know the direction that it's heading. It's heading towards Alistair's Haven.
Yeah. Then I'll instruct the cab to take me there.
All right. So you are leaving at 12. You are right there at 12.
Also, we shouldn't have asked the chat for ideas because everyone's saying Memphinites or Legion of Memphis.
I didn't want to say Memphinite, but I was like,
All right. So that's the end of your scene right there. Going to go over to Mr. Grayson.
Alrighty.
Mr. Grayson. So you arrive at the red number 5. It's now 12:15.
Alright. I've cooled down a little bit with the car ride.
Yeah.
Although, I'm looking to see at my notifications. Did any more alerts go off for my Wi-Fi attempts?
No, nothing seems to be tampered with as far as your Wi-Fi or any of the...
Alright, so in my mind I'm going to assume that Memphis broke the router trying to figure it out. Which is fine. It's better than him getting in. Or he got in. That part slightly goes through my mind.
wild card.
But, nonetheless, going to head inside.
All right. Okay, you head inside. Rather long line tonight. It is a Friday night.
Okay.
You go up to the bouncers, kind of cut ahead. Well, buddy, I don't know who you think you are, but the line starts back there.
No, it's alright. I'm associates with the owners of the business.
Name?
Grayson.
Wait right here. Leaves. Spends about 7 minutes inside. Comes back out. Mr. Bennett will see you.
Thank you. Who's the bouncer? What's he look like? Have I seen him before?
No, you haven't seen this one in particular. Either it's rotating staff, it's just haven't been here.
How was his attitude?
His attitude?
Yeah.
Doing his job.
Okay.
So.
So since I've never seen him before, I'm just gonna go ahead and pull out 100, and I'm gonna give it to him and just say, "Remember the name."
Will do.
Head inside.
Let me make a note. Okay. All right, you make it inside. It's pretty hopping.
All right.
Where do you go?
scan the upper layer. At first, I'm gonna look for either I see Kevin, that's who I want to look for, that's who I want to see. If I don't see him, then I'm gonna look for Bennett.
So you see the profile of Kevin Jackson on the top, conversing with Damien. It looks like Bennett's also there too.
I feel like I struck fucking gold. I'm gonna make my way to them.
Alright. As you try to get past the velvet rope that's guarding the stairs next to the guard, he looks up towards Kevin and the rest of them. They nod and let you up.
I head up the stairs, approach them.
Mr. Grayson.
Mr. Jackson, you are a hard man to get a hold of.
That I should be. I got a city to run. Let's convene in Mr. Stedman's office so we can talk about this nonsense I hear.
After you.
He leads the way, goes to the office, opens the door. Stedman bows out, leaves. Davian enters the room with Kevin. They wait for you. Kevin shuts the door, walks towards Stedman's seat, sits down. Damien stands, and there looks like there be an open seat across from Kevin.
I'm gonna sit in the seat. That's all that's in the room.
Yep.
Okay.
Just you, Kevin, and Damien.
There's no seneschal, no one to record this.
Nope.
Okay.
Just you and the sheriff and the prince.
So, what's this nonsense I hear about Leopold in Chicago?
You're aware of Miss Marilyn Alcon, member of my coterie, correct?
Yes, the famous Uber driver eater.
I'm surprised with what happened to your late sire that you are not more curious about what she saw.
I am, and Grayson, I always have my ear down to the ground. Luckily, you decided to come out of your damn bat cave. Came out to civilization. I've been speaking with the sheriff here about the possible situation that we have hunters in the city. My men, and this coincides with Damien's findings, we have a rather notorious hunter in the city right now. He goes by the name of Sovian Dane. He's been in a thorn in the Camarilla side for quite some time. He's old, Grayson. And when...
Old or old school?
Both. And I'm afraid he's gonna try something stupid in my city.
Now, this does indeed sound like a situation, but it doesn't sound like what Marilyn told me happened 2 nights ago.
And what was that?
Look towards Damien. What have you heard?
The only thing Bennett's told us that you came to him looking for me, saying that there's first light running around.
Alright. You ready for your tinfoil hat?
Please.
Marilyn informed me that just outside of her shop, which I can get you the address if David wants to go and investigate after this, she saw an individual pursuing Kindred down the back of her alley. One of these Kindred was intercepted, was caught by a individual that she described dressed very much like a priest. This individual not only made this kindred meet final death, he did it by simply willing it. He picked him up off the ground, and he was consumed by flame. I don't know if you're aware of the old tales of true faith, but it sounds a lot like it.
Is that all? There's nothing else to that story other than a priest threw a kindred supposedly and picked him up?
A priest incinerated a kindred. With fucking will, Kevin. Now I know this sounds like old fable to you. Kevin, I'm looking out for you here. You don't want to be known as the kindred who lost Chicago to an inquisition.
Grayson, if it was maybe a month ago, I wouldn't believe you. But luckily, I had men stationed out at that gathering the other night. Got to hear some words leave your mouth to Mal Davis and Genghis. I didn't think I would hear. So I believe you. Also, if you see that little worm, Weather Bottom, you make sure you torp his ass and send him to me.
Oh, so Bobby's become a problem then?
Bobby is a problem. Have you spoke with your friend Ramsey lately?
I actually haven't heard a word from him. I thought it was actually interesting that Bobby was up at that meeting. But then again, I don't want to overstep my boundaries in the city, Kevin. You let me off my chain. You talk to whoever you talk to. Give me a little slack, and I can clean up a lot of things for you. Because, Kevin, I know you don't have the pull to read everything there is on me. I know you don't even know what fucking generation I am.
Alright. Tell you what. With the sheriff standing right here, I'll give you permission. Use what force is necessary. Do not break the masquerade, of course.
Absolutely.
That goes for your coterie.
They will be on a tight leash.
I would start with this old hunter, Soviet Dane. You speak of true faith. The dossier I have on him speaks of him possibly having this true faith. Find him, you might find some answers. Also keep your eye out for Bobby. He can't be trusted, obviously.
It actually leads to the second thing I wanted to speak to you of.
Alright.
An individual that works for me goes by the name Adam Decker. He's a bright, brilliant young man, currently under my employment. I can get a full dossier on him if you wish, but he keeps track of accounts with my company. Someone's been trying to hack my system, frequently and aggressively. No one should be nosing around this much. The only person I know of is Bobby that has the capability of doing that. Is there a reason why Bobby would be fucking with my affairs?
Well, he knows that I sent you down to Chicago. Not Chicago, sorry. Davenport.
And when you send someone down to the Quad Cities to represent a city, probably means that person's of utmost importance. Also, I tasked you with escorting the Lasombra, so he may think that you have information that be useful to the movement.
Movement? What movement?
Anarch, silly.
Bobby's defected?
Yes. As of a month ago, it came out that he's full-fledged Anarch, sporting a new look, rocking the whole fuckboy look. So, you find his ass, you let me know where he's at.
Alright. I can play ball with that. Also, what have you heard from Ramsey?
That 5 of his kindred in the city are dead.
Bobby's doing?
All 5 kindred had those phones.
Interesting. So everything that he was doing makes a lot of sense.
I can't prove it to Jessica, she won't listen, because it would make her look bad.
Alright. Oh, a bunch of good old ivory tower fun. Kevin? Normally I do things for business, but I actually think I'll quite enjoy doing this. So, the reason why I brought up Mr. Decker. I've been contemplating making him my childer.
He gets this almost stunned, surprised look upon his face. He lays back into his chair. Come by again? I don't think I quite heard you right.
I said I'm contemplating making him my childer.
Alright. I've given majority of the kindred in this city an allowance of 3 childer. Make this one count, Grayson.
If he accepts, then I will let you know. If he doesn't, I'll wipe his mind and be rid of him.
We need more capable of entry in this city.
I'll be bringing the coterie along with this hunt. Each one of them has a unique and very advantageous quality to them. But, Kevin, I need a way of contacting you. If I find information, I know you have a way to contact you. There's no way Damien's sending you a fucking bird every time he hears something.
Sometimes it is a bird. You'd be surprised. Nosferatu are rather useful.
Well, forgive me. I'm not quite familiar with animalism.
Damien will get you a number to one of his burners. A more permanent burner for the month. If you have anything that you need to reach me for, you're gonna reach Damien.
I can do that.
You're gonna work hand in hand with Damien on this.
I can also do that.
Now, when I heard Dane was in the city, I leaked out that I was going to change Elysium to Prism. Prism is a club. See if I have that address. Ah, there it is. 1543 North Kingsbury Avenue. It's in the Rack. I don't think I have to tell someone like you to be careful in the Rack. It's an all free zone for kindred for feeding. Not saying it's a one for all or free for all, but I tread lightly there. Some anarchs like to get a little ballsy there. Genghis especially.
Oh, I'm familiar with Genghis. I'm sure I can find another piece of school equipment I can slam through his chest.
Well, I'm gonna know Now you said that. And what I also would like you to do, have Miss Alcott bring you to her haven. Give it a look over and see. Damien's got a full plate tonight. He doesn't have time to do that.
We'll start there. Is there anything else, Kevin?
That's it, Captain Camarilla.
Shit. Aye, aye, sir. Stand up. Turn around. Look back towards him. In a few weeks, Kevin, you're gonna find out why people above you don't talk about me. And I'm gonna close the door.
Tea and shade.
Oh,
Matt's gonna have a brother.
I don't want a brother.
You want a sister?
I want all the attention. I want to share it.
Poor Joe's in here listening to us talk shit about anarchs.
Maybe that's what I'll do. You want a brother? You want my brother to be in the Camarilla? Fine, I'm gonna be an anarch. I'm gonna be your black sheep.
Now, Memphis. It's okay.
You said you were going to Red Number 5, correct?
See? No, I'm zeroing in.
Oh
on
yeah,
him
you're going back to the
because
haven.
He doesn't know where. And Morgan came and told me I needed to find.
When
him.
I leave Red Number 5, I'd be heading to the black market, by the way.
You're going to Blackmore Bistro? Oh,
Yep.
Yeah, we have more time at your house by ourselves. Fuck
Unfortunately,
yeah.
yes. Unfortunately, you have more time alone in my haven.
Wait, where are you going?
I'm heading to the black market bistro to pick up your
Oh.
phones.
And your new brother.
So,
Better
you
not be
leave the
faster
Red Number
than
5.
Or jump
Proceed
higher.
to go to the Black Market Bistro. While Marilyn and Memphis, I believe you were about to, or at least contemplating, starting a Disney movie.
On this scene of filler, we were.
We'd be looking through what Disney movies he has.
Yeah.
Actually, I need wits and awareness from you guys.
For Disney movies.
Wits and awareness will be set at difficulty of 8.
What?
Does anybody else go up 100?
Alistair
No,
is
just
actually
you.
quite a huge movie buff, by the way. So his collection is stacked pretty well.
Ooh. That's just.
I'm gonna use
3.
willpower.
Sure.
I'm not gonna make that at all.
Two dice. All right, 4.
4.
Yeah.
What'd you get, Marilyn?
3.
3. As you're searching around Mr. Grayson's house, it comes upon you. Where does he get all the guns? Where do the guns come from? Where does the murder gloves come from? You were just in his room and it looked like a plain
Murder
Jane room.
You know, it just sprung on me. Where does he keep all his weapons? Does he have some sort of like weird Batman safe? Like hidden in the wall?
I think every time I've seen him, they've been in the trunk of his car.
They can't all be there. He's gotta have like an armory somewhere. He's got a theater. He's gotta have an armory somewhere.
You know what? Every mansion I've ever seen on TV in a cartoon has had a secret lever that you pull.
Like on the bookshelf?
Yeah. Or a piano if you hit the right keys.
Alright, I'm just gonna say right now, I'm not an advocate for guns. They freak me out. But I just want to find a secret room.
Yeah, me too. Shall we,
Does he have a library?
He does have a library. It's extensive.
Alright, we gotta go and pull on every book on those shelves.
Oh my god, get out of my brain.
Alright, let's go do this.
As you're all searching around, please give me an investigation check. You can either give me a wits investigation or resolve investigation, whatever's the highest. This would be set at 5.
I didn't make it.
I got 5 exactly.
Really?
Yeah.
So, as you make your way into the library, and you begin just taking every book off of the shelf, just
And if he has any of those candles, maybe
Candelabra.
you pull one on that.
tear a candle off, a candle holder off the wall. Just drywall comes off.
Oh.
It's not a lever. And you climb the ladder and start taking those books off the shelf.
Right.
Now you've cleared the bookshelf. You begin tapping on it. It's solid. There's no hollow to it. And you begin pondering. And you look at Marilyn like this is a completely impossible task. And you go to lean up against a clock. And you push against it. And your weight gives out and the clock moves.
You don't.
Oh, we should have known it was that big ass clock. We should have known when we walked in.
And you feel a draft.
Oh my god, yes!
You do not have a fucking bat cave.
It's a back cave.
I think he might have a bat cave.
Alright, I always joked about him being Bruce Wayne, but this is getting a little ridiculous.
You want we should walk down there and
Do we walk down there or is there like a slide? I hope there's a slide.
is there a slide?
There's not a slide. There's stairs.
Is there a banister?
Stairs. There's a railing going down.
I want to slide down the railing.
Sure. Dex and athletics. Definitely be set at 6.
Oh god.
That's fine. Let's see what we got. 3. I got a 4.
You see Memphis try to...
Can I get it on a cost?
You want to get it at a cost?
Get it at a cost?
Yeah. All right.
Oh boy.
Yes.
So, this scene you witness is rather interesting. See Memphis run all the way towards the back of the room. At a full celerity sprint, he jumps onto the railing and slides down it Fred Flintstone style, like down a brontosaur.
Right.
And you're going full speed, and you keep going, and you're going, and it goes, and it doesn't seem like it's gonna stop. And you pick up enough momentum that you start to get worried when you hit the bottom. And you do.
Right.
At full speed.
Mm-hmm.
Take 4 points of superficial damage. As you collide with a cement wall, just almost Looney Tunes style.
Do I hear I hear this? The crash.
It was far. It was far down,
Do I hear
but you
anything?
hear... Ow!
Are you alright down there?
Don't do that.
I get off the railing. And I'm gonna run down.
Okay. As you descend down the stairs, it's a rather long way down. What he just did was rather stupid. But Memphis, you recover. You can give me a rouse check.
Rouse check.
Alright.
Success.
Alright. You see Memphis's broken nose start to... and cuts across his face start to heal.
Good lord, what happened to you?
This wall plays really good defense.
You ran into the wall?
Yeah.
Oh, alright. Well, I'm gonna look around.
Okay. What's an awareness, Kindred?
Ooh, we found his secret hideout.
4.
4.
I think there's like bazookas down there.
5. No, 4. Also 4.
This scene takes you both back. You have this overbearing sensation of... Imagine your first time as a kid at an amusement park. And you've been dreaming of this moment for months. And you finally arrive at those gates and you see the huge roller coasters and rides. What you witness is a menagerie of artifacts and books, a collection that is so extensive, your oddity shop pales in comparison. Different skulls, weapons, medieval items, broadswords, claymores, shields, armor. There is a variety of firearms down there too.
I would like to put on the most Memphis-sized suit of armor and pick up the biggest sword that I can muster the strength to pick up.
You want to don the armor?
Yes. Wait, is there any other big weapons besides the broadsword?
There's a plethora of weapons down
All right,
there.
what's the most Memphis weapon?
There's a law down there.
What's that?
It's a bazooka, basically.
Oh no!
Yeah, I need the full plate. I need the full plate and the bazooka.
While he's doing all this, I want to kind of look around and see if there's anything more like personal, like maybe diary or something along those lines.
Because there's so much trouble.
Erwin.
Yeah.
He just
No, don't throw me in that.
This is where you arrive
Oh.
at Mr. Grayson's Haven.
Okay.
What do you do?
Goose Fraba.
Knock on the door.
Okay. As you knock on the door, it takes a couple minutes. Door opens. Meh.
Hello, Frederick.
As you're viewing him, he has fuzzy slippers on, a can of ravioli. Chef Boyardee to be specific.
Is Memphis and Maryland, sir?
Huh?
Can you show me
Meh.
to him? Okay. Can I follow him?
Begins leading the way. As you enter into the library, you see books just spilled out onto the floor.
What happened here?
You see a clock pushed out of the way, and a dark staircase leading down.
They're down there?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna make my way up as soon as I get my bazooka in my arm.
Alright, I started heading down.
You start descending down the stairs. You are trying to put on this medieval armor that usually takes 2 to 3 people to suit.
Little help, Marilyn!
Wait, when he says that, have I seen anything interesting yet by the time he says that?
Book-wise? Nothing standing out. Do you know Latin?
No.
There's a lot of books in Latin here.
I'm just looking more for like something that looks like it could be a diary or personal, something more instead of like random books or weapons.
There is a desk there.
All right, hold on, one second, Memphis. Let me go check this desk out real quick.
I just need help getting this on.
Just 1 second. I can't stop. I started.
Oh
I can't
my
stop.
God.
I'm gonna run over to the desk. I'm gonna start looking through it.
Do I hear all of them, like, the dog?
We're pretty far down.
Oh, God.
So, as you start rummaging through Mr. Grayson's desk, you open up a drawer, and you find folded parchment. You start going through them.
Very carefully. Does it look old?
They are old.
All right, I'm gonna do very
They
delicately.
have that yellow tint that old parchment has.
Yeah, I'm gonna start looking through them.
Okay. As you start reading through Mr. Grayson's private documents, you come upon letters
Those would also be written in Danish.
that are written in Danish.
Ah, fuck. Memphis! Memphis,
Yeah,
what languages do you know?
I know a lot of languages.
I don't know what this is, but it looks European. Maybe, no, that's not German. Some weird branch
German.
off German, maybe.
Give me wits and awareness. Just basically, I just don't fail.
Just don't fail. That's asking a lot from him.
4.
All right. The scene you view puts you for a loop. You see Memphis trying to don medieval armor
With a bazooka next to me.
with a bazooka next to him. As Marilyn's rummaging through an old desk, holding out parchment, and is asking Memphis what languages he knows. You also view this wide array of artifacts and books and weaponry, medieval swords and shields. And yeah, that's what you see.
What
are you doing down here? Who let you down here?
What are you guys doing
Get.
down here?
No, Erwin, come here.
No, he should be down
No,
here.
I need help. I need help.
Should you guys be down here?
No, we shouldn't. Neither should you.
Yes, we should. And I need this armor on, please. I'm getting hardly any headway by myself.
Erwin, what languages do you know?
I know, English and Pig Latin, and
All right, go help Memphis.
I have been studying Latin.
All right, go help Memphis. It's not Latin. I don't know what it is, but it ain't Latin.
And then I go over to Memphis.
Can I do an academics roll, see if I can decipher what language this is?
Sure. Go ahead and give me an intelligence and academics roll. Definitely be set up for.
Are you sure you want
Absolutely,
to be doing this?
with all my heart. Also, I will not tell Alistair you had anything to do with this. You're going to be in the free, and I'm going to be in a suit of armor.
I got 5.
You got 5?
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
I assist him with the armor.
Putting the armor on.
This is so bad.
Give me. Alright, let me resolve a couple rolls first. Marilyn.
Mm-hmm.
With your stay with Diedrich and your travels, Diedrich's rather versed in different dialects. He's a rather smart Malkavian.
Mm-hmm.
You recognize the language as Danish. Is that you've seen Diedrich read a couple different Danish literature. He actually delves in quite a bit. It actually puzzles you. He never really talks about his life before you. He's never spoke about his past. You don't know how and why the oddities showed up at the shop, where they came from, who they came from. But yeah, you know it's Danish.
All right.
You two.
Yeah.
By the way,
And we're working together.
You're working together.
We're working together.
By the way, Morgan is still waiting for you at the red number 5.
As much as I want that, I do apologize, and I hope you don't think less of me. But bazooka and a suit of armor.
I feel like I understand.
Alright, it's full plate.
Oh my god.
A suit of armor. I need help.
For one,
Yeah.
I'm going to need an intelligence and academics roll from the both of you how to don this armor in the first place. I'm going to set the difficulty at 5.
Reroll.
Did you blow willpower with this?
Yep, that's 2.
This is very important to him.
Come on. I got 3.
What was the difficulty?
5.
I got 4.
Well, now I need strength and athletic checks from both of you. I'm going to set the difficulty at 3 since the both of you are helping each other don this armor.
That's 3.
I'm literally rolling 3 hunger die here.
I need 3 from both of you. What'd you do?
Pisu failing.
So you
So
notice
fair.
that Erwin's really struggling to get his side of the weight up.
It's not fair.
Erwin, this is bothering you. You should know how to don armor. Now you want to drop everything you're doing right now and read through all of Alistair's books to decipher how to don this armor.
Oh boy. How extensive is his library?
It's huge.
What do I see him do?
You see him drop everything he's doing and just start to...
Just hold on. I'm going to find an instruction booklet, and I
No,
start
no,
going
hey.
through books.
Hey, no, hey, I need help.
At the moment, you kind of have like the bottom of it over your head, and you don't even have an arm through. So you're kind of just walking around with this huge ass fucking full plate on top of your head.
All right.
Just stay there. I'll be right back.
No, just help me real quick.
I will. In
Wait,
this moment,
stop.
There's got to be instruction
Look at me.
booklet around here somewhere.
Look at me.
Instructions.
I'm gonna give him a.
So, wow, this is okay. Go ahead.
I'm going to use off. You have to roll composure, intelligence versus my manipulation and presence.
a really high roll for me.
You said that's a high?
That's a high roll for me. Damn it. But, you know, I rolled 15 before and only got 6.
I got 6.
What is the
So he rolled 6. What'd you roll?
Bestial failure?
Oh my gosh!
There's the third one.
shut up.
There's the third one.
You've got to be.
Right there.
Okay, wait.
I have 3 successes, but a bestial failure.
Yeah, because if you have the bestial failure, then it's a bestial failure.
What are you trying to make him do?
Trying to make him help me put the armor on. I got a critical win, by the way, also.
You did. So,
God damn it.
this is what's going to happen. Your compulsion's in effect. He's compelling you to help him don this armor. But you want to do it right. So, you are reading a book as you're trying to help him with one hand. Difficulty now for donning the armor is strength athletics. Difficulty 6 for you.
Strength and athletics? Good, I only have 3.
What is it for me?
It's 3 for you.
4.
4. Okay.
1.
So you're making up for his lack of strength and paying attention to the situation.
Alright.
You start trying to don the armor. You eventually get the chest plate on.
Alright. Is there a helmet?
Yes, there's a...
I'm gonna take what I can get. I just want the top part putting on.
Okay.
Alright.
What's this book about?
The book? So you know Latin?
I've been recently getting acquainted with it because a lot of my research on him is in
Okay.
Latin.
So go ahead and give me an intelligence and academics roll. Definitely be set at 3.
Right. We have a messy critical.
Fantastic.
4 altogether though. No, 4, 5, 6 altogether.
It's a book over the Scandinavian culture.
Okay.
With donning and helping Memphis with the chest plate. Once he got it on, the compulsion ended. For whatever reason, you feel like reading the book on Scandinavian culture has helped you put the armor on Memphis.
And that is how we do it.
And that is when you arrive to your haven.
No. Black Market Bistro first.
Oh, that's right. The bait.
Yes.
I'm not going to be here for a while. Unfortunately, and now I'm worried I'm going to come back to my mansion in flames.
That's right. You're going on the bistro.
Yes.
Don't worry, I'm gonna protect Memphis Manor.
Well, let's pan over to Alistair for a bit.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm so concerned.
You're concerned.
Mr. Grayson. You arrive to the bistro.
Yep.
The doorkeep takes your keys, parks your car, and you enter.
Head upstairs and I go directly to Adam's room.
Alright. So, before you even make it up to Adam's room, the receptionist stops you. Mr. Grayson?
Yes.
There was a lady from a couple nights. She gave me a message to give to one of your colleagues or friend. Name is Miles.
All right.
She went on saying that you were her son's manager, and
I know who you're speaking of. Did you have the message?
yeah, apparently she's staying at the Sheraton Grand. It's on 301 East North Water Street, room 208. She left a phone number for Miles to contact. Apparently she's going to be staying in the city for quite some time.
What's the number?
It's, she rattles it off for you.
208. And...
Oh, yeah, the room number is 208.
She's going to be in town for a while.
Yeah.
I believe she's from L.A., isn't she?
I'm not quite sure. Says she was a teacher, but didn't really go into grave detail.
Well, thank you for the information.
Welcome.
I'm gonna head upstairs.
All right.
Get Memphis a new brother.
You enter.
Don't even joke.
You knock on Decker's door.
I do.
Come on in.
I came in.
As you enter in, you see him typing away on his computer. The hue of the monitor screen reflects off his glasses.
Can I get his real name?
What's that?
Can I get his real name? I don't have it written down.
Adam?
His real name.
Oh. Shoot. That is... No, it starts with a K.
Mm-hmm.
Clarence.
Clarence.
It's Pinoy Boy.
It's Pinoy Boy. I think it's Kato.
No, I don't think it's Kato.
It's not Kato?
No, it's not the guy from Green Hornet. I apologize. I meant to write it down beforehand.
Oh, it's kosher.
Oh, it's kosher.
It's a Kaito.
Kaito.
Kaito. There
Okay.
you go. Kaito.
Adam? Here you're done with the laptop and the phones.
Yeah, I got it done the other night.
You can pull them over and inspect them. Anything I have to know about them?
No. I have it linked to my server so I can monitor them. Anything that happens, any sort of hacking attempts, any sort of tamperment with it, I'll know and I'll alert you about it.
Alright. Sounds great. Excellent. But I guess that leaves my end of the bargain, doesn't it?
I'm kind of interested what you're going to offer.
Good. Glad you asked. I'm gonna sit down. So, Kaito.
Sir?
You're very gifted. I would say you're smarter than I am. However, you are definitely not wiser. Do you want to know why that is?
Sure.
How old do you think I am?
By my findings, should be well over past 120 years old. But that doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't. But you have to go up a little bit more.
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna stand up. I'll walk over to the door. I'm gonna lock it.
Okay, Grayson, you're starting to freak me out right now.
Oh, you're about ready to get a lot more freaked out. This never goes well for any kind.
Okay. I don't mind hacking for you. I don't mind doing the computer stuff for you. I'm not into your kink stuff, so
It's not about that. There also isn't a kink.
I don't know where this is going, Grayson, but I've been good. I've been holding up my end of the bargain.
I know. In fact, you've been so good that you have honestly impressed me to the point that I want to offer you something that once you go through with, you can't take it back. This is either going to go two ways. Either A, I'm going to offer this to you, and you are going to accept it, and your entire existence will change forever. Or 2, everything we're talking about right now will never have happened, and you won't remember it.
What are you in the Men in Black? I mean, I don't understand.
I'm gonna pop my fangs and activate Eyes of the Beast.
He immediately slides his computer desk chair back. Begins panicking. His eyes shift back and forth. I mean, is this some sort of special effect? I mean, Alistair, I don't have time for
Kaido,
jokes.
how do you think? How do you think I would be 120 years old? And you're not even close.
If you're trying to tell me that you're fucking Edward fucking Twilight, no.
Well,
You can
I
stop the little stat stick. Grayson, you got me. It's fucking weird ass sense of humor. But you could drop the act right now.
We'll pull out a gun. Screw a silencer onto it. Shoot me.
Jesus Christ.
If you think this is a fucking game, shoot me. Put a bullet in my chest. I pull the shirt apart too to show that I'm not wearing a vest.
Grayson, I don't know. You see his demeanor change dramatically. His eyes get this serious look upon his face. He grabs the pistol and aims it for your head and pulls the trigger.
What the fuck?
I'm going to activate toughness on reflex.
What's that about? That's fucked up.
Alright. What'd you get?
I'm going to need to activate toughness on reflex, which is a survival and I believe...
I know.
I think it's survival and wits.
You know who would never shoot you in the head? Memphis would never shoot you
Memphis
in the
would
head.
not shoot me in the head, but Adam is not Memphis. Kaido is not Memphis.
Kaido has not felt his collarbone break yet.
Okay. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 successes on that. So I think I am able to pass to activate toughness.
So you're allowing him to shoot you in the head?
Yes. Oh yeah. Oh no. I'm not going to stop him.
Okay. So as he gets this ominous, serious look on his face, as he aims the gun towards your head and pulls the trigger, without hesitating, it was almost uncanny how fast he drew that weapon and shot at you. The bullet punctures into your head. And the round begins to push out and falls towards the floor. And the wound heals.
I told you it's not a fucking game. I'm going to snatch the gun back out of his hand.
And he's just completely frozen in awe and fear. No words leave his mouth. He's stunned.
Sounds like he needs to make an Alistair roll.
This is what I offer you. No more pissing. No more shitting. No more eating, breathing. You die. And you have a chance to live forever, but it is a burden of responsibility that you must uphold.
I'll take it.
Oh no, Memphis.
See you in class.
After tonight, everything you know will be gone. The next night you rise, you will be anew. And I'm going to sink my fangs into him and drink until the heart stops, then feed blood, and then spill my blood into him.
Okay. So, as you lunge onto him and grab him, it's rather easy for you to overpower him. You sink your fangs into Adam's neck. You feel his body slump as the kiss, euphoric sense takes over his body. You hear his heartbeat begin to slow. It stops. You pop a claw, and it digs into your wrist. And you begin letting the blood drip down into Adam's throat. You see his eyes pop, begin to feed and drink. His hand comes up and grabs your forearm. And once you start to feel, give me a couple rouse checks now. I'm going to need a total of 3.
That is 2 successes, 1 fail.
Okay. Go ahead and go up hunger. As you feel him starting to drink a little more than he should, you pull your wrist away. You see him start to arch back and start to contort. His eyes flutter, and you see him pass out. What do you do?
After that, I'm going to move him over towards his bed. I'm going to lay him on it. I'm going to cover him. Then I'm going to move over towards his work desk. I'm going to... Now, out of character, how long does it take for them to rise again?
It should take about a night.
1 night?
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to write a note. I'm going to set it on his desk. And the note is going to say, "Do not leave your room. Stay inside. And I will be there shortly."
Okay. All right. Hey, you lock the door.
I can't bring him food because I don't know what his palate's going to be when he awakens.
Have to bring a sample platter.
In my head, I'm just seeing the credits for Curb Your Enthusiasm. That song.
After that, how many points of superficial damage did I take?
You take, for you, 2. If that.
Okay. So I'm going to do a rouse to heal it.
Sure.
Okay, I go up a hunger again.
Alright.
Ooh.
But I should be good now. There we are. And I'm going to head downstairs for a snack before I head back to my manor.
Alright.
So,
Who are you picking out?
I'm going to look for anyone that's part of the server staff. Bartenders, doesn't matter,
Yeah,
honestly.
So you notice a waitress from the night before. She seems to be waiting.
You did it a few nights ago, right?
Yep.
Alright, okay. I wouldn't want to do it again right afterwards.
Sure.
That's a little too much on someone.
Let's see here. The odds or evens?
Odds.
See that one of the bartenders at the bar. She fits your palate. What would you like to do?
I'll approach her.
Okay.
And I'll give her a similar spiel that I did with the waitress, where I'm going to say, did you notice the inventory problem in the back?
Oh, no.
is there some liquor?
I'll show you.
Okay.
Take it to the back, and then I'll go downstairs to where the wine cellar is. And then as soon as we go down there, I'll look at her, and then I'm going to use compel, and I'm going to do desire.
All right.
Then I'll embrace her.
Desire me.
Okay. It's like 2 hunger.
Just a very thick sense of betrayal in the air right now.
And then after that, then I would head back to my haven.
Okay.
I don't even understand. I've been nothing but an amazing sire.
Let's see how amazing you are at this.
Alright, so we have the suit on. I have my helmet on.
Yes.
I'm gonna grab the large sword and I'm gonna give it to the dog.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a strength and athletics. The difficulty set at 2.
No one has a phone, right? We never got our phones.
That's a successful critical success.
Critical success.
But that's 6.
Okay, you easily take the sword.
Alright.
Hand it towards Erwin.
Alright. Now apparently, back in the ancient armor times, these armors could take a lot of beating. I want to find out how much. I want you to hit me as hard as you can in the armor. Alright?
Oh, okay.
I feel like this is the good stuff. So.
All right, you boys do that. I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna go up to a room.
You don't want to see this?
I don't. I'm really afraid of what's gonna happen.
Don't be afraid.
I found some. I got
Do
some
you want to
learning to
have
do right now.
You want to have the first swing?
I don't. I'm a weak person.
I'm pretty weak too.
Oh my god. Yeah, both of you guys. Let's see who does.
Maybe we
dissipate.
should swing at the same time.
I got stuff to do.
I'm sure there's another weapon we can grab.
No, it's
I think
all right.
I saw a mace.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna drop these off in my room, and I'll be right back.
All right.
All right. Yeah, I'm not coming back. I'm gonna go up to like one of the guest rooms I've stayed in, and I'm gonna start going over them.
I'm also gonna do a Ronda Rousey check real quick.
Sure.
Ronda Rousey check.
That's a failure.
Okay.
Oh, to heal?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Alright. I'm gonna swing at him.
Alright. So that's going to be a dex and
Dex?
melee.
Oh.
I know he's not strong, so I mean, as long as he picks it up, I'm gonna try to aim my stomach so it's hitting like the armor part. So even if he starts swinging high, I'm just gonna jump up and.
Shut up.
Beast your failure. Again.
That's 4.
Again.
I thought we were the clear.
Very.
You did your 3.
Very
Not
old.
fair.
What's the amount of successes you have?
Very old, expensive armor.
0? It's just a flat failure.
Yeah, it's just a flat failure.
Just straight up failure.
So, as you go to swing the sword, you can barely make it up as you go to swing at Memphis. And you just sissy swing the sword. Just, now you want to properly swing this sword like a knight.
Okay, I put it over my shoulder. I'm gonna come down.
Okay, give me a strength and melee. Definitely be set at 3.
Wait, I see him coming straight down on top of me.
It's just one die.
This is just one die. One success.
So, I see him take the sword and try to come down on you. And he
Up from the top?
Yeah.
I'm gonna move out of the way.
Dex and athletics.
Okay.
I have more strength than you?
I have 1 straight.
Are you kidding me?
Okay, that's a 5.
This goes on for the next 20 minutes.
Whoa! Hey! Hey, whoa, what are you doing?
Oh, your compulsion's gonna make you do this all night.
I don't want to be down here when he comes. I don't.
Eventually, Mr. Grayson, you come upon your haven.
No!
I pull into my garage. As I go in, I'm going to park it. I'm going to grab my bag of gifts.
No!
Phone, laptop.
No! I can't handle another phone being crushed.
And I'm going to walk inside.
I don't want to be here.
As soon as I walk in, what do I see?
See Frederick just kind of relaxing, eating a can of ravioli.
In your slippers.
Frederick? Enjoying those ravioli? Good. Do I need to get more? Alright, I'll make sure I pick up some more. It's strange, I haven't been in a grocery store in... Well, does Walmart count as a grocery store? I don't know. I haven't been in an actual grocery store in a long time. Alright. Where's everyone at? Oh, alright.
No, Frederick, don't do us like this.
Follow Frederick.
Leads you towards the library. As you enter into the room, the first thing you notice... Give me a Memphis roll. 4.
Well, is it Maryland in there?
No.
Look at
No, it's gone.
I went up to my room.
Oh no.
You said 4, right?
Yeah.
Bestial failure.
You see with rage, the king takes his seat as he is now in the driver's seat. The beast takes over.
I drop the bag.
You see books just everywhere. The bookshelf is completely cleaned out. As you look up, you see your clock is now moved, and the entrance into your private stash is open. Your compulsion takes over.
Rolling new characters after that, right?
Popping eyes, prowess, and claws.
Oh my god! There's no defense.
For you, I can run.
You have a suit of armor on. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Protect me.
Go up 1 hunger.
We'll grab the bazooka.
And I slowly start walking down the stairs.
Oh, shit. Do we feel cold chill?
No, you want to hit Memphis with the sword and you're failing.
Just stand still.
Do I hear anything? Do I notice him coming down? No, I don't. Well, I'm gonna continue to be dodging. As long as if I see a good hit to like the side, I'm gonna try to.
Go ahead and give me a strength and melee. Difficulty 3.
I'm going to the side again. I'm not doing overhead.
Sure.
So it's still strength or is it
Strength
dex?
and melee.
Okay. 0.
Give me what's it awareness.
All you have to do is just hit my side.
It's not as easy as it looks.
As soon as I make a clearing to where I see them, I'm going to stop and stare.
2.
2.
Oh, am I rolling? All right, hold on.
This is it, chat. Say bye to Erwin.
R.I.P. Erwin.
2.
He's squishy. I just got full health since that Zamitzi fight. I just got back to full health this game.
Give me another dex and melee. Difficulty we set at 3.
There's only 3 dice here.
Miracles can happen.
Tell him. Oh my god. He got it
5th
again.
bestial failure.
You've got to be fucking kidding me, dude.
So, as you go to swing on Memphis and just completely whiff it, Memphis, as you follow the blade, just Erwin misses. Your heads turn towards the stairs, and you just see the glowing eyes of Alistair, who now has his ivory claws popped.
I dropped the sword.
No, you don't drop the sword.
Oh,
You continue to start swinging on Memphis.
I go.
Okay, another dex and melee. Difficulty's been set at 1 now because he's not paying attention.
2.
Okay. As you stare at Alistair, you bring the sword down. Ting!
Oh, not the time. Not the time. Hey, Alistair!
I soaring leap over to them.
I get behind him if I can.
As soon as I jump, I'm going to immediately look towards Memphis. He's wearing plate armor, right?
Yeah.
With all my might,
Hey,
I'm
we were just trying
punching
to
him
see if
in
we
the
could-
chest. I want to send him flying across the room.
Sure. Give me strength. And strength and brawl versus dex and athletics.
Ooh, this is gonna be good.
-3 die for you.
Because you're wearing armor.
You're wearing armor.
This is not gonna be good. Hold on. It was Dex and what?
Dex and athletics -3 die.
Okay.
Pray for Memphis and Irwin, chat.
Here we go.
They're gonna need it.
So squishy.
It's a messy critical, by the way.
Oh my god.
So that's going to be
It's a good
4,
start.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 11.
That is a not messy critical 3.
You healed, right?
Yeah, I healed.
The armor, I think, will soak, 2 points of it.
Yeah, he's gonna soak some. He's gonna soak some damage. I gotta do some math real quick.
I did move behind him, dude. So I'm
You
probably
moved
gonna,
behind him.
Yeah.
As soon as he leaped, I moved
Dex and
behind.
athletics.
Oh shit.
Oh, I was gonna turn to a fuck faster real quick.
Okay, so that's.
So glad I left.
I wanted to leave too.
Apparently you didn't.
Take
3.
5 points of superficial damage.
Okay.
You got 3.
Oh, I wanted to send him flying.
Oh yeah, you're going to. You got 3.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Do I go with him?
you're gonna go with him.
Oh, cool.
So, as you watch Alistair leap from the stair landing down to the floor, he doesn't even, not even a second, just caves in the armor and sends both of you flying towards the wall. Erwin, take 3 points of superficial damage.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as they hit the wall, I'm going to start walking towards them. That was 15th century Bulgarian armor that I just destroyed, and I'm going to do a lot more. Why are you down in my study?
I just wanted to look around.
I look towards the bazooka on the ground.
Do I see him look towards it? I didn't use it. I wanted to.
I'm going to grab Erwin's ankle.
No, please!
I'm going to start dragging him.
Dig my fingers in it.
Strength and brawl. Dex and athletics.
I'm gonna try to stand up.
Oh god.
Alistair, the doc didn't have anything to do with it.
1, 2, 3,
It was all me.
6, 7. That's 8.
8.
Oh, God.
You didn't even use the broadsword.
2.
You snatch him up like a rag doll.
I'm just going to drag him, grab him by his ankle, and drag him across the floor until he's in the center of the room. As soon as that happens, I'm going to flip him over onto his back, stand over
Do I still have
him.
the sword in my hand?
No.
Okay. Let's talk about this. I came to deliver a... You don't care?
I told you, Erwin!
It didn't do anything.
I'm going to take my claws, and I'm going to rip a rib out of his body. I'm going to activate Fist of Cain.
Oh my god. Rip a rib
I'm
out.
going to rip his lower rib out of his body.
Okay.
Do I need that?
Give me
Strength and brawl again?
No.
Okay.
Give me a Dex and athletics.
All right.
I'm gonna set the difficulty at 4 for you.
Oh, so you're telling me there's a chance.
There's a chance.
It's not failure. Bestial failure.
2.
You feel his claws sink in to your ribs. Snatches the lower rib and snaps it like a wishbone and pulls it out of your body.
As soon as I rip it out, I'm going to step on his arm, and I'm going to use his bone and puncture through his hand and pin him to the ground.
Help!
So,
Alistair!
take 1 point of aggravated damage.
Oh no. Okay. How do I do this?
Don't worry, guys. I'm learning how to destroy him.
Go ahead and give me another Dex and Athletics.
I'm gonna look as soon as we're still resolving that.
Yeah, go ahead. Dex and melee on that one.
Number 6.
Shut up.
Yep, yeah, that's another beast with...
Well, how many successes do you have? 2? Okay.
Well, one's a... your
1,
critical
2,
success.
3,
No, it doesn't
4,
count unless I
5.
have another one.
5. Okay. Go ahead and take 2 points of superficial damage.
Alistair, that's too far. I did this. God.
You witness Alistair take your own rib and pin your hand down to the cement floor. Alright, Alistair. Part of your compulsion, you have to give it a command that they must follow.
Memphis,
What are you doing?
free him. Free him, Memphis.
Fine, I'll freaking free him.
As
You're
soon
going
as he
too
goes
far.
to walk by me, with your teeth, free him.
With my
With
teeth?
your teeth.
Dude, this kink thing's getting out of hand.
What the hell does that mean?
Pull the bone out with your teeth. I want to see you struggle now.
Oh my god.
That's completely ineffective. I'm just gonna go up and pull it out. Why would I use my teeth?
Another Memphis roll.
I'm gonna go ahead and just slam him across the room.
The game kills itself.
First of all, let's resolve to see if Memphis can pull the bone out of the floor. Give me a strength and athletics. Definitely set at 4.
Oh God. How did you put it in? That's 4.
Ooh, beach.
So as you do this, give me a dex and athletics, strength and brawl.
Still the -3.
No, go ahead and roll a strength and brawl.
I got 5.
5.
Come on, roll, come on, roll, come on.
That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. That's only 4.
As you pull the bone out, it actually takes you almost all your might. Jolts you back to dodge Alistair's haymaker.
Whoa!
Why don't you listen? I tell you to do something, and you just can't grasp it.
You went too far on that. You ripped out his bone. You ripped out his rib and stabbed him with it. When I clearly was the one at fault. If you want to hit me across the room, then hit me across the room. But don't bring the doc into this.
Okay, with that, go ahead and give me a charisma and persuasion.
Okay. We use a willpower.
Sure.
So that's 5.
5. Give me resolving composure.
Battle of the dice.
1, 2.
He has a bestial failure still too.
Well, you might have just knocked him out of it.
That's only 2.
Hopefully.
Okay.
Is this to calm myself down then?
Yes.
Okay.
So, with the rather mature words of Memphis, it almost snaps you out. It's almost to a shock that Memphis would put himself in harm's way. You know fully well that you could end both of them like that.
He came very close.
I'm gonna bring my clothes back in.
Coughing out blood.
Alistair, I am sorry I found your secret room, and I let myself be taken in by the fact that you had this really cool armor.
I'm gonna walk over to Erwin. I'm gonna help him out. I'm sorry. Just... I'm gonna pat his rib wound.
No.
Is that alright? I'm gonna grab. Where's the rib bone at?
I've got it right here.
You did a rouse check, right?
Yeah, I healed one.
Yeah. The wound starts to...
Yeah, you might want to hurry up and shove that back in there.
I'm gonna give this back to you.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, I don't understand what came over me. There's a lot of things down here that are very important to me, and no one knows about this place. I didn't mean to... I wasn't trying to kill either of you. I just... Why were you messing with my things?
Well, to be fair, you give off a very strong Batman vibe.
Please don't associate me with a comic book character. He's just a poor imitation of Sherlock Holmes, which is a far superior detective.
Right. But he did have a mansion, and every mansion that I've ever known about has had a secret lair. We found that secret lair. And to be fair, we didn't hurt anything. But, yeah, when life gives you a suit of armor, you put it on.
Memphis, what were you gonna do with my bazooka?
I'm gonna tell you what I wanted to do. I wanted to shoot it. Red is dead, but I didn't. I saw the armor. Armor's used to block swords. I wanted to see what it was like to get hit by a sword. I now know what it's like to get hit by a bazooka.
Start helping him take the armor off.
Thank you.
I stand up. I think I'm gonna go home.
Erwin,
Yeah.
under my desk, you should see a glass cabinet. Open it up. Take what's inside.
I shuffle over to it and look in it.
Okay, what does he find?
It's a cooler.
Oh, thank you. What? Wait, okay, I pull it out.
There's only 3 bottles in there.
Oh, I see. Take it. Thank you very much. I will see you guys later. I'll start shuffling toward the stairs. Go up.
Doc, I'm sorry.
It's alright.
I thought I could take the blame.
No. I shouldn't have reacted like that. I flew off the handle. This is on me. I should act more responsible. Memphis, I need to understand that you have a cat-like curiosity that is insatiably active at all times. I can't do this anymore. I cannot. If I keep trying to discipline you, how kindred discipline other kindred, then you're gonna end up a pile of ash. Where's Marilyn?
She said she was going up to her room.
She was down here?
Yeah, only for a little bit, though.
So she left because she thought it wasn't a good idea to be out of here?
Yes! Yes!
Okay. Erwin, you don't have to leave. You can stay here if you wish.
No, it's okay. I haven't been back to the Chantry for a while, so I should probably go.
I know it's probably poor timing, and everything, but I have presents for you two.
Oh. Presents, you say?
Yes.
Is it another suit of armor? Because...
a phone, actually.
And my speaker?
And the speaker. The phones are done. Now...
Say what you said about that geek guy.
Well, it's interesting you bring him up. Adam.
He say something about me?
No, he didn't.
Good.
And that is also a little bit why I may have been a little aggro there. He shot me in the head, so I'm still...
Where is he? I will kick his ass.
Well, no,
No! You don't understand. I pick up the bazooka. I can take care of this, Alistair.
I'm going to grab the bazooka. Well, as of tonight, Adam is now my childer. So tomorrow night...
What?
I've decided, and after with approval with Kevin, I have embraced Adam. So, not only will I be dealing with Adam, but I'll also have you as well. So you two will be, like brothers.
I wasn't good enough?
It has nothing to do with...
Well, obviously.
Good enough.
Nope, I wasn't a good enough.
How are you taking this...
Sired.
Personally?
You went to go get someone else. First you bring your old friend into the group and rub my nose in that, and now you're bringing a new sire in?
I'm his sire.
Yeah, and what am I? Chopped liver.
No, you're my childer, just like Adam will be my childer. I expect both of you to get along. Can you do that? Can you act responsibly around him?
Not calling my brother.
Adam has been with me for more than 2 years. I've been watching everything he does. The boy is a genius. I offered it to him. I did not force it upon him. He accepted. And this is the matter of the fact. Memphis. Doesn't mean he'll be part of the coterie, but it means that he will be at least under my supervision.
He starts it, I'm gonna beat him up.
Okay. Why don't we head upstairs? I can give you all your phones.
I don't want my phone.
Don't do this. Memphis? If you don't want your phone, I'm gonna break it.
Alright, I'll take the phone. But I'm not thinking Adam.
I'm gonna walk over to my desk, make sure that he closed the glass fridge, and then I'm going...
What's awareness?
Oh, okay.
The filthy 3.
One, 2, 3.
You notice the drawer that you keep the letters from Armida is opened, and the letters are missing.
Memphis.
Yeah.
Irwin. Who was in this?
In what?
Who was in my desk? I'm not going to get angry. I'm not going to get mad. I'm not going to rip your ribs out. I just want to know where these went. They're very precious to me. Please tell me.
I took them up to Maryland.
Why?
Because she likes books and paper.
You're lying to me.
Manipulation and subterfuge, and a wits and insight roll.
Ooh. Messy critical.
Messy critical. 7.
4, 5, only 5.
Just go through out the I have been notified that lag spikes are getting real bad, so we should probably wrap it up.
Okay. So. Memphis seems like
If you want, I can go grab
he's
them.
telling the truth.
I will find Marilyn. Let's go upstairs. I'm gonna head upstairs.
Okay.
As soon as we get upstairs, I go straight to my briefcase to get some my blood bags and drink both of them.
Okay. Down both of them. It's like 2 hunger.
He didn't drink what was in the bottle.
Not yet.
Okay.
The what's in the bottle probably won't go bad as fast as the blood bags will.
Okay.
I was up to 4 hunger, by the way.
You send up to the stairs. You knock on the room that Marilyn was previously in. You're gonna knock at the door.
I'm gonna take the stuff I'm reading and like slide it under my bed.
Okay.
All right. Better come in. Come in.
Open the door.
Oh hey, how did your night thing go? How was
Marilyn,
that?
did you take something from my desk downstairs?
Describe the something.
Very old papers. Look like notes.
What was on it? What was written on it? What was it about?
Marilyn,
Hmm.
could you please give me back my notes?
The Danish ones.
Yes. The Danish ones.
Interesting that you have such old documents in Danish.
Is it that interesting?
Mm-hmm.
We are kindred after all.
Mm-hmm. I'm just saying I don't know anything about you. You've not really told anyone anything about you, so... Is that where you're from?
I'll tell you this. Was born in Conquest Castle.
Where's that? Denmark?
It's not around here. Please give me back my papers. Thank you. I have your phone, by the way. Pull out the phone that she wanted.
Okay.
I believe it was the pink one.
Mm-hmm.
It has all of our numbers already put into it. They're the only numbers in there.
Mm-hmm.
The transmissions bounce off radio towers every 30 minutes or so.
Okay.
Keep phone calls short.
Mm-hmm.
They will be monitored.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Tomorrow night, I want to turn in. I'm exhausted. feel emotionally and physically drained. Tomorrow we have a lot to talk about.
Alright, see you tomorrow then.
Marilyn,
Hmm.
you have a good night.
You too. Please don't kill me in my sleep. Thanks.
Close the door.
Okay.
And I would have already given them their phones. So I just have my laptop that I'm taking to my room.
From the shopping trip, I believe you only bought 2 phones. Just for...
Yeah, you didn't get anything for
Oh, yeah,
Erwin.
so it was just for... Yeah, alright. So that way I just gave him his phone.
And my speaker.
And your speaker.
And your speaker.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Because Erwin wasn't with us.
He was buying a wallet.
He was
Yeah.
buying a wallet.
Alrighty.
Good call.
And yeah, after that, I would have went to bed because I'm feeling pretty hurt.
Okay.
Go up another 100. But heal.
So where's everybody retiring for the night? Because it's only 2 p.m.
The room that I'm in.
They retire in the room?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go up to my room and work on getting my phone synced up with all my devices. Make sure I get my contacts.
Okay. Are you going to stay here or going to go back to the chantry?
I'll probably head back to the chantry.
Okay. Everybody retires in Alistair's Haven. Rest for the night. Erwin.
So the hand, the hole in my hand closed too now.
Yeah.
Dude, the lag is bad.
What time are we sitting at?
It's about 11.
You arrive to the chantry.
There's not even audio sometimes.
As you begin heading back towards your room, you pass by Abraham's study. The door's cracked and you notice that he's inside. Let me roll this real quick. You hear his voice call out. Is that you, Aaron?
Yeah, it's me. Stick my head in.
As you stick your head in, you see he's got maybe 20-some papers in front of him. He has letters in his hand that he's shuffling through. All this paperwork, it just piled up. Did you ever get a hold of Morgan?
She came by today. We didn't talk much.
Yeah, she came by the chantry. And you see him, like, kind of muttering words. He holds a letter out. Maximilian Strauss. I haven't heard that name in a while. Sorry. He puts the letter down. Sorry, I have a lot piled up right now. Well, that's good. I'm glad that she found you. She stopped by earlier in the chantry, was looking for you. How'd your night go? You look like you've been through something.
Just a minor disagreement. But I'll be fine. Other than that, it was a very slow day.
Well, don't really have anything for you. Sensei should be back anytime soon. Portia's doing who knows what. And I have a mile of paperwork ahead of me. So, well, you have a nice night, Owen.
You too. As I am walking out, I'll take a quick glance at all his paperwork. Did I notice anything at all?
Besides him muttering off the name Maximilian Strauss, about it. That's all you really notice.
Okay. When I get back to my room,
sure.
I'm gonna close out the night with preparing my next set of bloodstones.
Sure.
I put them in a bowl. there's 2 of them, and then I fill it with my own blood, with a liter of my own blood, and I sit over it for an hour chanting, and that's all I do for tonight.
Okay.
I don't have to roll anything.
All right, and that's where we're gonna end it.
Okay. All right. Hopefully the VOD isn't corrupted by the lag spikes. It will be?
Yeah, I guarantee it will be.
Well, sorry everybody for the huge lag spikes.
We'll definitely try to have that fixed by next Monday for sure.
Switch out some cords and stuff.
I don't think it's that. It's the provider. It's the provider not being up to snuff, which we are paying for 1 gig of speed, so it's not like we don't have the potency or the power to do it. It's just they're not giving us the speed we're paying for.
Bottlenecking us.
Yeah.
Just maybe have them come out, check the splitters, and check the box and stuff.
Or sponsor us.
Sponsor us. That's not happening.
All right, but with that, I think we're all ready to wrap it up then.
Yeah. Thank you everybody for coming in, checking us out.
Good game.
Definitely appreciate you all coming in every night. Also, definitely want to say a huge thank you for the family members that have been sharing our content with their friends and family. Had several people stop into Discord for the past couple days saying, hey, so-and-so sent me in to check you out. So deeply appreciate that. We appreciate every single last one of you. And we can't say it enough how much that we want to thank you. So I don't think we have any announcements to close out the night besides check out the Onyx Path Publishing's Twitch channel. They have plenty of World of Darkness content for you and some other non-World of Darkness affiliated content that they publicize. So it's all great. It's all fantastic. They're all fantastic people. So again, thank you, family. And until next time, you all have a nice night.
Bye, guys.
And remember, the best time to tell stories is whenever it's near dark.
Hey.
Bye-bye.
Hey.